I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to The Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his. The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a furrow on his 80 degrees. When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Good morning. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. We're here to discuss Tank Davis, Artur Beterbiev, and the beef that's been brewing between Arthur's coach, John Scully, shout out to Iceman, and Gervonta Tank Davis. Obviously, Tank was minding his business when he got wind that John Iceman Scully, the trainer of Artur Beterbiev, conducted an interview. And in that interview, he was speaking to Street Star Norb. And in that interview, he had some choice words. He probably said some things he shouldn't have said, and maybe some things that we're going to debate here because I totally do not agree with John Iceman Scully. I certainly believe that Tank Davis will get into the Hall of Fame. But, you know, John Iceman Scully had a different opinion. And when asked whether he sees Davis being elected as a Hall of Fame fighter if he retired from the sport today. Okay, so remember, the debate is Tank's resume today. Can he get into the Hall of Fame today, or is John Iceman Scully simply hating on one of the faces of boxing? But Two-Tone, the superstar, buenos dias. How are you, my friend?
Good. Top of the morning. Happy Tuesday, TBV, chat gang in the building.
I don't know if you heard the quotes from John Iceman Scully. I will read them in a bit, but I mean, what's your initial thoughts off what you're hearing? I mean, do you agree with the trainer, Hall of Fame trainer, John Iceman Scully, former boxer? Is Tank not Hall of Fame? Or excuse me, will he not get elected into the Hall of Fame if he retires today?
Well, the Boxing Hall of Fame is similar to the NBA Hall of Fame, where you're going to get in the Hall of Fame based off your accolades. It's not as tough as the NFL Hall of Fame or Baseball Hall of Fame. Now, does Tank have a Hall of Fame resume? Technically, yes, he does. But does he have the legacy fights that we want on his resume, where we can look at him like a Manny Pacquiao or a Floyd, where you can grab Floyd and say, okay, Corrales, Mosley, Cotto, Canelo, Pacquiao. No, he doesn't have that Hall of Fame resume yet. He is 30 years old, but technically, by the rule of the book, yes, Tank has a Hall of Fame resume. He's a champion. He beat Pedraza. Now he's 135 WBA champion. So yes. But I think
So why you
Scully
think
is talking
Iceman-
about.
Yeah, give me your thoughts, because why you think he would say something like that? Like, he's ruffling the feathers out here. He got Tank calling Artur Beterbiev ass.
Right, you can tell that's an emotional and that's a hate. That's a trigger response from Gervonta Tank Davis. Typical young nigga shit. But Scully is saying that because Tank.
Hold on. So you don't think Tank could be looking at Beterbiev and saying, compared to me, you ass, like, you not on my level in terms of skill. We both got power. We both knock people out. My shits look better. I get more clout. I'm more popular. I sell more tickets. I'm on pay-per-view. I mean, maybe he really thinks he's ass. I mean, Tank is the one that's bringing excitement to boxing. Wow, Artur Beterbiev is 100% or used to be 100% knockout ratio. He never got the clout of Tank. Why do you think so?
If Artur Beterbiev was co-signed by the best boxer of all time, and Floyd Money Mayweather, if Artur Beterbiev was black with tattoos and braids, and spoke that gangster shit, he would be one of the faces of boxing. But Artur Beterbiev is a white guy from Russia who doesn't talk at all. But Gervonta Tank Davis has no idea what it's like to fight at a level of a fight like Undisputed. You don't even know what that looks like. You don't even know what that tastes like, my brother. Pause. You're not even close to Artur Beterbiev's level. Artur Beterbiev has been in a Game 7 fight. He's been in the fight for all the marbles, all the belts. You've never even faced that kind of pressure.
But Artur Beterbiev's all the marble fight is controversial. So much so, Bob Arum doesn't want him to even fight his mandatory and instead wants him to fight Bivol, Canelo, or David next. He didn't win with flying colors. He tainted his resume. He went from the boogeyman to the man that can't get a knockout.
Okay, let's go ahead and compare Artur Beterbiev and Gervonta Tank Davis's biggest fights today. Gervonta Tank Davis' biggest fight today is Ryan Garcia, which he had him in the first ever in boxing history catchweight rehydration clause.
I disagree that that's his biggest fight, but I mean, I'm assuming you're saying that because of numbers.
Numbers and name value. If we go to the barbershop and I say, yo, you know Tank, they're going to say, yeah, Tank that fought Ryan. They're not going to say Tank that fought Leo Santa Cruz or Pedraza.
I don't know that they don't know Leo. Come on. You trying to play Leo. Leo was
barbershop. I mean, they're going to say the uppercut, but they don't even know who got put into the shadow realm. They don't know who got put into the multiverse of madness. They don't know. They just saw the nigga got uppercutted.
I think Leo's been around a long time. You know, when PBC was the shit, Leo was there. So it's hard to believe that he don't got any clout. I mean, remember, Leo got a Lamborghini from I don't fucking know, 2017? Like, nah.
He do. I'm a Leo guy, but I'm just telling you, in a casual situation, people don't know Leo like that. They know if you say, you know, Leo Santa Cruz, who? The guy that Tank uppercutted and sent him to Wonderland. Oh, yeah, I know that guy.
I mean, I got both resumes pulled up. And what is Beterbiev's biggest win? A one-time champion in Bivol?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beterbieve has zero marketing, but we ain't gonna act like Beterbiev just ain't beat the nigga that whooped Canelo ass from pillar to post.
Again, you led this conversation with you get in the Hall of Fame with accomplishments. You're telling me
easy Hall of Fame.
You're telling me that Dimitri Bivol is the biggest name on Beterbiev's resume, and he is a one-time champion. So I see your one-time champion with Tank's one-time champion of Isaac Cruz.
No, bro.
What?
Undisputed? Get you into the Hall of Fame.
Bivol's not undisputed.
No. Beterbiev.
Yeah.
He won undisputed.
For sure.
When he won undisputed,
that's automatic Hall of Fame. I get you.
Yeah.
But guess what else is automatic Hall of Fame? 4-division champ.
Yes.
Okay. So I see you're undisputed with a 4-division champ in Tank. I see your one-time Bivol champ with a one-time Isaac Cruz champ.
But Ness, if this was the same judging committee that gets baseball and NFL players in the Hall of Fame, where people like you have to debate now, Tank ain't getting in, bro.
But why not? Again,
because there's going to be other writers and other pundits that's going to be like, nah,
let's
bro,
do it like this.
He ain't fight Devin.
Let's do it like this. Bivol's his best win. I'm going to say Leo is Tank's best win. What's your next fighter on the resume?
No, bro.
Oh, so you don't got that.
Who got up there? Like you said, bro, you got me if you going to go off them name. You got me off that because you know Beterbiev, Andre Ward left that division at 175 for dead, bro. Andre Ward slither up out there and left it for dead.
I'm just saying, look, Hall of Fame, this is a Hall of Fame resume because he undisputed. But when we peel back the layers, Dimitri Bivol's biggest win is Canelo, a dude moving up, and he's only a one-time champ. Failed at unification. Cool. Callum Smith, never unified. His biggest name is George Groves. Cool. He also lost to Canelo. Anthony Yard. Oh, yeah, he never won a belt. He's known for losing twice. Cool. Joe Smith, the blue-collar worker. He known for knocking out a 50-year-old B-hop. But cool, he was a champ. But we talking Joe Smith. You understand? But then we going to keep it moving. Marcus Brown, never a champ. Adam Deniz, never a champ. Vazdev, one-time champ. Hot Rod, never a champ. Johnson, never a champ. Coling, never a champ. But let's look at Tank. Lamont Roach, champ. Frank Martin, never a champ. Ryan Garcia, never a champ. Luis Garcia, champ. Rolly Romero, champ. Isaac Cruz, champ. Barrio, champ. Leo Santa Cruz, champ. Gamboa's, champ. You understand what I'm saying? It's a little different. And them names. I mean, who's got a better career? Because I know Gamboa is a multiple division champ, unlike Joe Smith. I also know Leo's a multiple division champ, unlike Joe Smith. Oh, Barrios, multiple division champ, unlike Bivol.
But guess what? Gervonta Tank Davis knows nothing what it's like to fight for undisputed.
Maybe not.
Nothing.
Maybe not, but that's not the debate. The debate isn't Gervonta Tank Davis is not undisputed. The debate was by a Hall of Fame trainer that said he chose some poor words. Tank can absolutely get in the Hall of Fame if he retired today. I need someone to show me how he doesn't. When Mario Barrios, who he beat, went on to win another world title and is now in the luxurious welterweight division as the current coveted green belt WBC champion.
Barrios low-key is, okay, Boxing Hall of Fame criteria is ass.
No,
It's a bag of
no. The
ass.
truth is that Barrios arguably is a better win than Bivol, even though Bivol holds the win over Canelo. He just never done nothing after he got the win. At least Barrios done something after he lost.
Barrios is a bigger win than beating Canelo. Saul Alvarez.
I didn't say that.
Canelo Alvarez.
I didn't say that. I said Barrios is possibly a bigger win than Bivol, even though Bivol has the win over Canelo, because Bivol hasn't done anything after he beat Canelo. What do you mean? He beat the dude moving up, as many people usually think the bigger man will beat the smaller man. But then what does he do? Nothing? Nothing? I mean, nothing.
Beating Mario Barrios, a weight-drained Mario Barrios.
He was not weight-drained.
Better.
He was not
Yes,
weight-drained. He was
That
not
is
weight
a
drained.
fact.
Tank
That
was
is a
losing that
fact.
fight. Tank was losing that fight. What is a fact is that Floyd had to come over there and give him some choice words like, bro, we down. And what did Tank do? Respond with the generational power and make that boy do cartwheels and backflips. Again, Beterbiev is 100% knockout ratio, but we talk about Tank's knockouts. I don't know. But listen, I want to open it up because maybe people are going to say I'm wrong. But
I want to say boxing criteria for Hall of Fame is ass.
These wins are comparable. Bivol's his best win, and I would match Leo to Bivol. And yes, Bivol has the greater win in Canelo, and Leo doesn't have a Canelo win, but he's still a 3-time. Then, Joe Smith. Joe Smith is, Isak. Joe Smith is, maybe Rolly. Maybe that's disrespectful. Rolly was a little bit less of a champ than Joe.
Ass.
But let's check
Joe. We gotta
okay.
Okay, Tank fans, stop mentioning Rolly, bro. Stop it. Rolly is ass. A bag of ass.
Okay, let's see if Joe Smith ever defended his belt, because we know Rolly did. That's how you know who's ass. Did you defend your belt, or did you just lose it? Okay, it looks like he got one defense versus Steve Jafad. Come on, man. Come on. And we all know that fight with Maxim Vasilov was super duper 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 tough. We know that. All champions ain't created equal. And when he won that belt, it was a vacant belt. He won it versus Maxim in a super tight fight. Scorecards 115, 113, 114, 114, 115, 112.
It's ass, Ness. It's ass, bro.
I hear you.
Ass.
I hear you.
Beterbiev, yes. Over there, 175 is ass. Tank, ass, bro. It's ass, bro. But Tank does have accomplishments and accolades based off the ass boxer criteria. He'll get in a Hall of Fame. Let's get a real Hall of Fame where they got real people that want to debate this shit. I bet you the Hall of Fame would look totally different if you had somebody like, nah, bro.
Well, that's like, how it works, brother. It is people like you and me, but we have to be part of the BWAs and things like that. But you vote for Tank or not for Tank. That's how it works. The writers are the ones that vote. Sean Zattel is part of it now. Things are changing. Dan is still part of the voting committee. Coppinger, Aioli, people like that. But we're getting new blood in there. Sean Zattel's in there. And I think Ryan O'Hara's in the BWAs now, the Boxing Writers Association. So, yeah, that's how these people get in, and that's who debates, how many votes did said fighter get. But, again, I want to open it up just to see what the public is, thinking about this conversation. Remember, this is John Iceman Scully. He is the one saying this. We're just, talking about it, right? So let me go ahead and give you his exact words. When asked whether he sees Davis being elected as a Hall of Fame fighter if he retired from the sport today, Scully replied, and I quote, no. I mean, probably in this era and the way they do things, probably. But for me, the Hall of Fame has always been the elite of the elites. You're talking Sugar Ray Robinson, Henry Armstrong, Joe Louis, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali. I don't want to name names, but there are guys in the Hall of Fame who absolutely, positively, there's no way on earth they should be in the Hall of Fame. And obviously, Tank did not take kindly to this answer, and Davis fired back on social media saying that big, strong-ass goofy that he trains is not Hall of Fame, and he's ass, end quote.
That's an emotional response. He's undisputed based off the ass boxing criteria. Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Famer.
Called him a
But
goofy.
Tank, you need a high level stakes fight, bro.
I don't know, man. He don't got a bivol on his resume, right? Or rather, not that he don't have a bivol. He don't have an undisputed fight on his resume, and he still got in. We'll see. You said yes already. I said yes. We'll count the callers because you didn't say no. As much as you're on the opposite side, you're still saying he's getting in.
Yeah, based off the weak ass boxing criteria resume. Y'all let anybody in there. Anybody. It's like the NBA. Anybody get in. The NFL, it takes pride for you to put on that yellow jacket. In? You said what?
You heard me. Is Chris Colbert getting in?
Hell no.
Oh, why then? So anybody ain't getting in. Anybody ain't getting in.
Wait, was he a former champ?
I mean, he had an interim.
No, bro. No, bro. When you put on that yellow jacket, that means you like that.
That's how Tank started, with an interim or a regular. Come on.
What's the boxing color jacket? They need to start giving boxers that green WBC robe. If you ain't earned that robe in my Hall of Fame, Tank ain't earned that robe yet. Devin Haney, he could put on that robe comfortably. Ryan Garcia, he ain't got the robe. Ryan Garcia ain't got the robe. Tank ain't got the robe. Beterbiev, he got the green robe. We throw it on the robe. That's what we call that. Whatever the boxing do, y'all let anybody in. I bet you Chris Colbert get in. I bet you. Off 3 losses.
Not if he don't do something. I can't see it, but I got excuse me. Yeah, W.Y. Diggity. And he says, if Arturo Gatti is in the Hall of Fame, Tank should go in. Kentrell, $2. How much Ryan pay you to be on payroll, Two-Tone? CYP, counter. Kentrell, back with another 5. This is how Two-Tone snore at night. Sleeping emoji. Ryan Garcia the best. Sleeping emoji. Ryan Garcia got Two-Tone on payroll. He defend him like his life depended on it, excuse me. Tone
Nasty word.
$5. Ness, Tank is not that guy. Tank went 12 rounds with a guy, had 1 leg. Also, your 4-division champ is cherry-picked. Ness flip-flops for the camera. I don't flip-flop for the camera because we give Broner his credit here for being a 4-division champ too. Just like I've always given Leo the same credit for being 3 or 4 division champ too. It's just certain things you can't take away from a fighter, and those things got other fighters in the Hall of Fame, and those accomplishments got other fighters, their name in the lights. So I'm just doing what we do to others. Alan Day, $5. When's the last time Tank got his hand raised with the best worlds in boxing? And the new, absolutely not a Hall of Fame. I don't know. I mean, Tank's on most people's pound for pound. I thought pound for pound was reserved for the best of the world, Two-Tone.
The pound for pound?
Pound for pound list.
Yeah. If you're on the pound, yeah.
I mean, he's on most people's pound for pound. So, I don't know.
Yeah, he is a pound for pound fighter, but no, there's no but. He is a pound for pound fighter. We can't hate on that.
Adrian, $5. Stop it. No, excuse me. Ness, stop it. Tank's resume, quote unquote, is irrelevant to Angel Reese's stat padding.
Damn. That's a good comparison right there.
I don't know what that means. I'm out of the loop with that one.
No, she's a stat padder. So they'll be getting blown out, but she'll still be in the game trying to get stats.
Keenan, $2. Tank should be in the WBA regular Hall of Fame. 100 emoji. Ooh, that was a little low blow, man. It was a little low blow. You know, had the WBA been as respected as the WBC, I don't know that y'all would be saying that. But look, we got CYP on the counter. Oh, we might have to reconnect. Hold on. We hear you. We copy.
Yo. All right, for one, Angel Reese is a rookie, so of course he's going to stay in the game when they get blown out. Some of y'all don't know shit about sports. Rookies don't hit the bench because their team is fucking up. Their team is down. Dummy.
He's a starter.
Secondly,
UIP.
I noticed this. I noticed this about you. You keep saying he put Ryan in a two. No, he did not put Ryan in no hydration clause. He didn't put the catch weight. The catch weight was on Ryan. That everybody knows that. All you gotta do is just look it up. If Tank fights at 135, you don't want to fight at 135. The catch weight is on you. That's how it works. It's simple math. You play dumb because you like Ryan so much that whoever he beef with, you beef with. This shit is weird.
Didn't he fight Mario Barrios at 140?
Yeah, he fought Barrios 140.
Why wouldn't he fight Ryan at 140 then?
Because he told you years before that he wasn't comfortable there. So before you thought about fighting him, you should have listened to what the fuck he said years ago.
But he was comfortable fighting Mario Barrios at 140, but he wasn't comfortable fighting Ryan Garcia.
He wasn't comfortable. He said it himself, I'm not comfortable here. I wasn't comfortable in the fight. They're too big. That's his own words. Move on, my guy. Move on. You're not Ryan and you're not Tank. You want to take Ryan's words and use them as gospel, but when we talk about Tank's words, you want to act like they don't matter. Come on, my man. Keep it fair. Secondly, so stop with the two hydration clause. No, one was on him, one was on the other. See, that's the difference. I'm fair about shit. The problem is you just mad. Now, secondly, the reason why Tank is going to the Hall of Fame and y'all niggas is mad, any boxer who carries the sport is going to the Hall of Fame. In the NFL, if you carry the sport, you're going to the Hall of Fame. Basketball, carry the sport, you're going to the Hall of Fame. That is what it's for. Memorable people who put their mark on the sport. The sport is carried today by Tank and Canelo. Everybody knows that. They're going to the Hall of Fame because if they don't, it's going to disrespect boxing. If you don't put the guy that you say was the face in the Hall of Fame, it'll make you look bad. That's the thing about it. Y'all not athletes, so y'all say stupid shit because you're emotional because of what happened with Ryan. Man, get out of here. Ryan don't even like black people, but he got you on the payroll looking like a damn Sambo dancing around. It's starting to get pathetic, my guy, because anything said about anything that somebody that Ryan doesn't like, you go crazy over. My guy, let some of that shit slide. Secondly, the guy who made the comment actually said that Tank is going to the Hall of Fame. He said it. He is going. But in my Hall of Fame, dude, you don't have one. You never will have one. So stop it. Y'all, I don't understand this, right? Somebody else puts their money and hard work into creating something, but you think you have rights to tell them who should go in. Man, shut the hell up. Whoever they put in the Hall of Fame, goes to the Hall of Fame. Lastly, for my Tank fans, you do realize that Tank is 29, Beterbiev is 39, right? And you also realize that Beterbiev and Bivol combined have not beat more champions than Tank Davis by himself. Look it up. But keep on.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
You can always count on CYP to give you a good little stat. I didn't know that. Look at Two Tone's eyes reading the number of champions on BoxRec. I didn't know that either.
No, he said if you carry the sport.
He said combined though. He said that he fought more champs than both of them together. That's wild. That's wild. That's worth a double check. Like, is he telling the truth? Did Tank fight more champions than Bivol and Artur combined? Like, we adding their champions together?
Yes.
That's wild.
Our yams is a
CYP.
fat ass created equal, bro.
Listen, I love that man because he always could come up with a weird stat that just, it just works. That's
No, bro.
Shout out to shout out to Tank. That's crazy. How is Bivol sitting around and people complain about David? You should be, right now, you should be like, yeah, and they talk about David not fighting champs. Like, look, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, bro. He's the man. The man said you gotta carry the sport to get into the Hall of Fame. Deion Sanders in the NFL was the best cornerback for years. It took him a minute to get into the Hall of Fame.
But he got in. That's all that matter.
Yeah, but it took a long debate, and that's Deion Sanders.
But this
Your
is the
boxing
thing.
criteria fucking sucks.
But this the thing, Tone. The debate ain't how long would it take Tank. The debate, we just trying to prove Iceman Scully either right or wrong. And it seems that he's wrong. Tank is getting in. You trying to make it about Tom and everything else so that you can kind of win. But the argument is, Tank retires today, does he get in? Yes or no?
No. Well, first of all, on this show, I just said Ryan Garcia is not a Hall of Famer.
You did.
So the Ryan Garcia, you only say what Ryan Garcia says. No. And I'm on documented cussing that nigga the fuck out, him and his bum ass homeboys.
You also said he don't got the robe.
No, he don't got the green robe. And in my Hall of Fame, Gervonta Davis ain't got the robe. You know who got the robe down there as part of them young people? His name is Devin the Dream, Dev Dollars Haney. Another fighter y'all say I hate on. You know who else got the robe? Teofimo Lopez got the robe.
So
the rest of y'all,
what's the robe again? What's the robe again?
The green robe. You got to have some sort of high stakes anxiety fight. The man Gervonta Davis 2024 is ass.
So Devins is the Loma? Devins is the Loma?
Absolutely. That's we gonna do a 30 for 30 for that fight.
Wait a minute. And I guess I'm not saying this to you because I know your answer. You said it yesterday. But to the public that just heard what Tone said, I know this fight is a long time ago, but isn't that what he's asking of Tank? Wasn't the Pedraza that fight? A fight where he was the underdog? A fight where he verbally thought that his promoter was setting him up, and a fight that he won. I mean, that is what you're asking for. What, is that one expired in your opinion that you don't want to give him credit for it?
That's low hanging fruit, bro. That's low hanging fruit.
A 2-division
Why
champ.
y'all make Tank look so bad? Y'all make Tank look bad out here.
A 2-division champ is low hanging fruit? Wow. Shout out to Prabhu Malinaji.
Next, bro. When you go into the barbershop, nobody's bringing up Pedraza. And I love Pedraza, bro. Nobody's bringing up my Puerto Rican friend, bro. Nobody.
I mean, maybe that's true in your barbershop because you're an African American. I'm Dominican. I'm a Caribbean guy. I go get the high Brooklyn fade when I had hair. And guess what? Pedraza's Puerto Riqueño. And after Cotto is Pedraza. Did you forget? After Cotto is Pedraza.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, for Puerto Rico, I don't. Where my man Cesar at? Hold on.
I mean,
where church at? Where Rike at?
I'm gonna ring up Caesar again. He gets the ring every day. For those that think that we are excluding him from the call, he gets that ring every day. All he got to do is answer. But that being said, yeah, I mean Miguel Cotto, then Jose Pedraza. Like, what's wrong with you? You didn't know that?
No, Felix Trinidad.
No.
Felix Trinidad.
No, he's before Cotto. And then it's Cotto. It's Trinidad, then Cotto, then Pedraza. Yeah. We thought it was going to be Sabril next, but he fucked that up. So maybe we get Yankel or Collazo.
I just seen Edgar Berlanga on a boat in Cabo, barefooted, handing out money, spitting game to a young dude.
Yeah.
Put him up there to face a Puerto Rican boxer.
But he didn't win the belts yet. Remember, you started this conversation. You said accolades.
Oh, yeah.
Pedraza's a two-time champ. It's a little gem that my man, Tank got under his belt there. It just people don't like to give him credit. Matt, $5. Ness, you asking in the opinion of a casual or a hardcore? As a hardcore, Tank's resume has slash on his opponents, weight clauses, and moving fighters up and down. Bones 13, member for 13 months on the prospect level. Okay, so he meant to say Tank is going to Burger King Hall of Fame or the WBA Hall of Fame. CYP, right back. $2. Matt, no, Ness, the question was if he retired today, and that's my point. I think today he retires, he's absolutely getting in the Hall of Fame as a 4-division champ with the resume that he got. I mean, he's got more champions on his resume than all the fighters that you want him to fight. He fought more champs than Tio, more champs than Dev, more champs than Ryan, and more champs than Shakur. George Foster, member for 19 months on a contender level. Can any Tank sexual explain why Tyson Fury trends higher than Tank in every state in America? Seems strange for someone, quote unquote, carrying the sport. Julio Guzman, $2. Is Wilder a Hall of Famer? Biggest win or tease? I think Wilder gets in because of the 10 straight title defenses and matching Muhammad Ali. Matched, and you add that in with his historic power that will forever be talked about. Yeah, you got to, like, it's like, how do you not if we talk about Ernie Shavers, who didn't do what Wilder did in terms of title defenses, how do we not talk about Wilder? Adrian, $5. Has Tank ever had a 50-50 fight or even a close to those odds? This is what Two-Tone is trying to get at. No elite fighter.
Facts.
But again, y'all wrong. That's just the hate. Look up the odds for Pedraza.
Oh my God, y'all about to die on this Pedraza hill.
Okay.
Very
Look
low
up the odds.
standards, bro.
Look up the odds for Barrios. Let's see how close those odds were for Barrios. I dare you. Look them up.
I don't even know.
I don't know what they are either, but I guarantee you it's not going to be lopsided.
Man, Tank ain't fought no dogs up in there. He ain't fought nobody on the level
show
of
the
Bill.
odds.
Let's be clear.
They show the odds for every fight. Just because it passed don't mean that it is gone. Also, to call Barrios not a dog is another lie. You just like the lie, and that's okay. That's okay. But Barrios,
not heavy as the head.
Barrios pretty much scores a knockdown in every single fight. Check the stats.
If he wasn't under a rehydration clause, maybe he would have.
I mean, again, Barrios pretty much scores a knockdown in every single fight. Check the stats. So, you know.
But he's under rehydration clause.
Okay, but he's still a puncher. Years of lurking, $2, and I don't know about no rehydration clause.
No, that's his facts. Mario Barrios even said it himself. These are facts.
There's articles that say opposite of that. Google it.
No, I'm telling you what he said on Twitter.
Yeah,
this is what Mario Barrios.
Yeah, what he said. I know. I follow social media heavy. He said this a couple years ago in a comment section on a post.
Yes.
Never.
So
never followed up. Meanwhile, there's articles that state Barrios had no rehydration clause. So that's
the
strange.
NDA kicked in. The NDA kicked in,
or maybe it didn't, since he's saying it in the comment section, right? Or maybe it's just all a lie.
I just Googled it right now. The first thing comes up, Mario Barrios rehydration clause.
What article?
It's on Reddit.
Exactly. Years of lurking, $2. Very low standards, quote unquote, face of boxing. # sad. Keenan, $5. To play devil's advocate, Sylvester Stallone was inducted into the Hall of Fame. Hands up emoji. And if Tim Bradley can be for 2 division champs, so can Tank Davis. Yeah, but Tim has that controversial win over Pacquiao, 8 division champ. You can't just, you guys are just, very dismissive of people's accomplishments. CYP counterpunch.
Yo, I had to say this real quick because Two-Tone, I mean, sometimes you just got to think about what you say. Deion Sanders was a first ballot Hall of Famer. The shit that you say, it just don't make sense. You do realize some of us played sports, right? Because I played cornerback and wide receiver. I love Jerry Rice, my favorite all-time
Is it
athlete.
easy to get in the Hall of Fame for the NFL, CYP?
Who?
Is it easy to get into the NFL Hall of Fame?
No. This is about what you said. Look how long it took him. You don't know what you're talking about. You just be responding.
No,
why
I asked it. CYP, I asked the question. You could go on your soliloquy, whatever the fuck that word. Is it hard to get into the NFL Hall of Fame, or is it just like, oh, let me get a win?
This is a counter punch for you running your mouth just to sound right when you horribly wrong.
I've never seen CYP not answer a question. I've never seen this nigga from Compton bump him.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Don't talk about my car. It's my money. You saying shit that you don't know, and you have to eat that, homie. This is your crow. Eat your crow, and when I'm done giving it to you, I'll answer your question. You don't know shit about football if you think it took Deion Sanders a long time to get to the Hall of Fame. You must be thinking about Terrell Owens. Deion Sanders was first ballot, damn near unanimous. That's the craziest shit I've ever heard, is that it took Deion Sanders a long time to get to the Hall of Fame. Now, what's your next question?
Okay, how long did it take Terrell Owens to get into the Hall of Fame?
It took him damn near, six ballots? It took him a long time.
Nasty.
A very, very, very long time. Yeah, very, very long time.
And that's criteria.
Because of no, it was because of his on-the-field antics, calling him a coach killer, because of some of the things he did with contracts, holding up teams. They called him team obliterator. There are certain things that stopped him, my man. It wasn't the stats. Everybody knows he's top 3 in damn near everything, catches, yards, and touchdowns. Listen, man, I remember I coach football players. I got some in the league. I know my football. Leave that alone. Do you have anything else to ask me before I go?
Yes. Is the Boxing Hall of Fame criteria softer than Baseball Hall of Fame and NFL Hall of Fame?
Of course, they all have levels. Every single one has a level. Every single one. But there one criteria that all of them go with is if you carried the sport or were memorable for a good amount of time in the sport, they want you to be in the Hall of Fame because people will remember you. They always want memorable people in their Hall of Fame because that is what makes their sport look better. Now, last thing I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask everybody. If you walk into a barbershop, how many people could name 10 people that Mike Tyson knocked out? Since you got to remember all the niggas that was knocked out. Mike Tyson got 50 knockouts. Name 10 of them off the top of your head that he knocked out, since it's so goddamn important to know who he knocked out rather than the fact that he knocked them out. Go ahead, Two-Tone. Write them down. Tell us 10 people. Let's go. I'm gone.
My answer to that is I do not know, first of all. Second, heavyweight boxing is its own thing. It's its own animal. You can be a superstar in heavyweight boxing with 8 losses. Ain't Bacoli out of nowhere becoming into a star?
Yo,
the new George Foreman?
Yo, is the Netflix card worth your time?
Absolutely, especially with Amanda Serrano on there, that Puerto Rican queen.
Look up flights so I can see if I bring you out here for the Hardin then.
Okay, cool.
Because Serrano, me and my wife was talking about yesterday, and Serrano's, she asked me if I'm doing a lot of fights. I'm like, yeah, Serrano's a big fight. Barrios is fighting. And obviously Tyson, Jake. I just wish they had another fight that was better, bro. Like, the main event is technically Serrano and Katie Taylor.
Yeah.
We don't know what we getting in that Mike fight. Mike's saying all the right things, but, you know, there's still that thought in the back of my mind that they're going to go soft. Fuck. I mean, the truth is he's 60 years old, 59 years old. Like, Jake can put him in a coma forever. Like, that's just part of boxing.
He going to sleep, man.
I hope
Tyson
he do go to sleep. Not in a coma. I hope he do. I hope Jake does knock him out. They out here talking about Tyson Lewis rematch, man. No, man. Jake, put this motherfucker out his misery and become the villain that, you know, Heath Ledger was. That's what you need to do. Sleep this man. He out here talking about while Jake talking, I'm working. Bro, you 60 years old. Jake better show this motherfucker that reflexes is a real thing, bro. For real. He gets slapped by Tyson or even hit by Tyson. He's, you know, this is going to be whack. He got to handle this dude. He got to push Tyson back, show him in there. He in there with a young mother freaker. Not no, and I know we're not going to get that. I feel like Jay going to be so nervous. He going to be so nervous. Tentative than a motherfucker, I bet you. And I hope he don't, because if he looks tough enough, I want that Alex Pereira fight. That dude been dropping mad spawn. He looking dangerous. Like, he looked like he could actually beat the shit out of Jake.
Who Pereira? Oh yeah, that dude.
He looked like he could really, really beat Jake and a couple of other boxers out here. Have him and Strickland ever fought?
Yeah.
What?
Hold on. Let me Google that. Hold on.
Damn. I wonder how that looked then. I know. Neither one got true boxing skill, but they both stand up for sure.
Right. Hold on. I might be a Strickland. Yep, they fought at UFC 276.
Hey,
yep.
yo, who the hell made this shit so quick? What the fuck? This is insane. I mean, our actual conversation, my producer sent it to me, but this is crazy.
Transcript?
Gervonta Davis champions fought. Gervonta Davis has fought 3 recognized champions in his professional boxing, and Jose Pedraza, Leo Santa Cruz, and Mario Barrios. Dimitri Bivol has fought 4 recognized champions: John Pascal, Joe Smith, Canelo, and Sullivan Barrera. Now, you see, this is what I'm saying. So we really about to say Tank has only fought 3, but somehow Bivol has fought 4, and we're going to give him credit for Barrera, who, let's be real, we're going to be nice and say, isn't anywhere as good as Isaac Cruz or the level of champion of Isaac Cruz. So what is this thing outdated, or are you guys again stealing credit from Tank? Let's not forget that Gamboa was a 3-division champ, but somehow he's not recognized, but he was Terrence Crawford's biggest name for like 12 years. Man, you guys are disrespectful, bro. You can slide this bullshit to someone that don't know boxing, but that's garbage to me. Okay? You can't give fucking Bivol credit for Barrera, but not give credit to Tank for another Cuban champion who's fucking more accomplished than Barrera. What's Barrera's biggest win, by the way? Because Gamboa has beat Orlando Salido, who beat fucking Vasil Lomachenko. Man, you dudes are just stupid. Capicu, what up? I ain't even going to read the rest of this garbage, because they out here giving him credit for like John Pascal, who didn't test positive 7 times in his fucking career. He's like baby Jarrell Miller.
Didn't Barrera beat Darrell, I think, right?
Darrell who?
Was it one of the Darrell brothers?
Man, I highly doubt that. We're gonna check. I'm checking T-minus right now.
And that's just to answer your question. I don't think highly about it at all. But I think that was his biggest win. That's his biggest compliment. If I'm not mistaken, I think he beat one of the Darrell brothers.
Yeah, I don't see a Darrell brother, but I'm gonna double check again.
That's the other dude, Usaki, whatever his name is.
Nah, no Darrell brother, bro. His biggest win is Sean Monahan, man.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I always get Barrera and Usaki.
He didn't even beat Jesse Hart, bro. That's what I'm saying. He beat my Dominican brethren, Felix Valera. Oh shit, he beat Joe Smith.
But Joe Smith is one of the more dogs, man. He beat up on Bernard Hopkins, and that's kind of what made him his name. And that he's a blue collar fighter.
And that's a good win for him.
You know,
that's a good win for him, because he did that after Ward. He beat Shabaransky. He beat Paul Parker, who also lost the Ward, and then he beat Joe Smith.
Yeah.
That's not a bad win.
Joe Smith is
I don't know where
Joe
he
Smith
became a champion,
name.
though. I don't know why they got him down as champion. He never won a world title. I'm telling you, that paper that they sent me is a fucking lie. Brandon, you're terrible. When did he win a belt? I'm looking at his box rec. When did this man win a belt? But we out here giving him credit as a fucking champion. This is I'm gonna give you a call, brother. Just let me screen share this, because the lies on Tank is disrespectful. Show me on this box rec where Barrera won a belt. Okay, maybe someone's gonna say it was a WBA and they took that off the box rec. I still can't see who he won a WBA from. Like who? Where was there a WBA on the line? Unless it was versus the Joe Smith like WBA and the WBC International, where the fuck did he win a belt at? But go ahead, champ.
Now, hold on, champ. I gotta come back to you.
All right. Ahmed, what up? Ahmed.
Yes, how's it going?
It's all good. Yo, so what was that interaction you had with Turkey Al Sheikh? I noticed it, but I ain't really get it.
Oh, it's about the Tim Tszyu thing fight. Oh, you see it?
I see everything.
I just posted the. I seen the posted the meme, not the meme. I mean the shirt Tim Tszyu posted. When was that? Was that last year? Where he had all the names on it, and he crossed.
Yeah, with the
off.
hit list. With the hit list.
Yeah, and he just replied, I think, with emoji of
like a
the
shrugging emoji.
sunglasses.
Was it shrugging emoji or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, and the sunglasses. Yeah. People are going hard at him, but yo, I was gonna get to the topic you were talking about, but I kind of do understand why people are criticizing Tim Tszyu, because I think he was offered the Crawford fight. Was he offered the Crawford fight for this year or was it for next year?
Crawford and Fundora, and he chose Tszyu. That's why Stephen Breadman Edwards feels that this narrative of bad matchmaking is false. Tim Tszyu was a 7-1 favorite, so he chose what he thought was the easier fight. Mulatayev.
Yeah, I agree. The only thing I would say is with PBC, look, it's not just Tim Tszyu. It's also Emmanuel Stanionis. He was gonna fight Virgil Ortiz, and I thought he was being put in tough fights. But with the American fighters, apart from David Benavidez, I can't think of any other active PBC fighters. I'm not going to count Canelo because he's co-promoted and he's at the tail end of his career. But the rest of them, I don't see many of them actually, take a risk. So from that perspective, I could understand, because guys like Tank and a lot of these other American PBC fighters, I don't see them fighting like back-to-back tough fighters like that. But I don't think it was bad matchmaking, because I don't recall many people picking Baccarat before that fight. And then suddenly after the fight, they all start saying it was bad matchmaking. Because he agreed to fight Virgil Ortiz as well. But the doctor, I think, said he was injured. I was going to touch on, you were talking about, was it Salman Barrera, and who are you comparing him to? Because I remember when he when he beat Joe Smith with a broken jaw. That was on a HBO card. But who are you comparing him to? I can't remember.
No. My producer made a mistake and sent me something here about the champions, because the debate is whether Tank gets into the Hall of Fame if he retires today, and this spreadsheet just it's bad because it's not showing all of Tank's champions, and it's giving credit to Sullivan Barrera for Bivol as champion when he was not champion.
Yeah, but I still think that was a very good win for Barrera.
Look, this list is bias of Tank, bro. They're literally giving credit to Gabriel Campillo. Yes, he was champ. I watched his whole career, but bro, my man was so chinny. Everybody and their mother beat him. So we're gonna put Gabriel Campillo on the list for Artur Beterbiev, but we can't put Gamboa on the list for Tank. We can't put Isak. We can't put Rolly. It's a hate. It's a hate.
I agree. I think Cloud does a better one than Campillo for Beterbiev.
Hell yeah, Tavares Cloud. Tavares Cloud was undefeated
that was
when he busted on the scene.
Impressive, yeah.
He was a big puncher, and he was the IBF champ. He fought on HBO too.
And he had never been, dropped before that Beterbiev fight. Campillo had been knocked out by Kovalev.
Plenty
that
of
was
times,
a good win,
bro.
but I don't think that was a notable win. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying though, but that's all I got, man. I'll catch you guys soon. Yeah?
Campillo had that funny stiff leg too, man. If anybody watched him fight, he had this funny stiff leg. He was not as athletic. It was like he had something wrong with his leg, Maybe it was natural. I don't know, but that's a biased list, bro. Biased list. They hating on Tank's champs. And like I said, Tank was the underdog versus Pedraza, and here we go. This is from Pro Boxing Odds. Tank was a plus opened up as a plus 210. Pedraza opened up damn near 3-1. You hear me? 3-1. Let that sink in, Lil Tone.
3-1. Man.
That's your odds right there. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. You can hate me now,
but it's not your time.
Huh?
I like Pedraza, bro. I like Pedraza, but Tank got to get some. He got to step it up, bro. He got to step it up, bro.
You hate it. Chad. Yo, Timzu Mulatayev highlights already over 1 million.
On the PBC YouTube channel?
Yep.
That's lit.
Hey, guys, you got me?
We got you.
All right. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit off topic, but really I want to say how much I enjoyed last night's show. Like, the panel, you guys were cooking last night, man. I was loving it. I wish we had heard more from John. I had not heard, I don't think I've heard him at all yet. I don't know how much he's been on the show, but right away, his man cave looked.
His debut.
Oh, okay. His man cave looked amazing. Like, right away, I was curious about him, but he didn't really say a lot. I was trying to get my call through because I wanted to get him talking just to see where he's at, but I wasn't able to, and I had to sign off. But guys, I see, this is to the listeners now. I see you people in the chat, in the comments, shitting on Tone, shitting on Mark. Like, stop it. Like, Danny's gone, for one thing. That's done. And as great as Danny was, I'm really now enjoying Tone. Brings a great dynamic. Works off of Ness really well. And Amin, Marco, I like. And hopefully we hear more from John. You got what, Enrique too? I just feel like it's worth me to call and say that you guys are doing a great fucking job, man. Like, and it doesn't always work perfect. It's not supposed to. Other than that, Ness, last night, Amin's point about Charlo and being a lineal champion and how that would entitle him to, a fight with Ramos to return to the division, I sort of agreed with that. And I see a thread here, guys, when it comes to just proper respect throughout the sport for winners, losers, matchmaking, whatever. It seems like fans, everyone's got like a different kind of point of view that roots back to respect. Like, who deserves what? Who should be entitled to what? I feel like lineal champions in general have lost their shine, have lost the respect that, it used to be a real huge accomplishment to be a lineal champion. And that guy would represent the division. I feel like probably more than half the divisions don't even have a lineal now. And reestablishing a lineal champ is difficult with the way they make all these fights now. They can't meet the standard to reestablish. So it's special to be a lineal champ. And I don't love the fact that Charlo gets to come back and get a big fight, but I'm not big on Charlo, but I do believe in that lineal status, and it does entitle him to a fight with Ramos. Way more than Spence coming up after losing. He's not bringing any belts or status and getting a title fight. That seems crazy to me, and they are two different things for sure. All right, guys, I'll keep listening. Thanks.
You may feel like it's your time.
Peace.
But it's not your time.
Chad, you the man. So I got all the odds here. And, the Barrios.
Full spreadsheet.
The Barrios fight was a little wider than I thought. Barrios opened up a plus 275 and Tank a minus 400. But the Barrios fight and the Pedraza fight still remain. Well, actually, the Ryan fight, Barrios fight, Pedraza fight are the tightest fights. I don't see Gamboa here. Where's Gamboa at? I wonder what that.
I don't see him either.
Yeah, maybe we need to check that Gamboa one.
Come on, guys. Look at them. Look at them odds. Y'all. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves.
Nah, I mean, pull up Floyd's. Bro, when you're good, you're good. Like, pull up.
You got to put up Floyd's Pretty Boy era.
Put up either era, bro. Pull up Canelo's. When you're the favorite, bro. Like, what do you think Edgar was?
Edgar, what he had, no odds?
I mean, we could Google it. I'm sure he was a plus like 500, 800. You know,
Nobody,
and Canelo had to be anywhere like a -7. But please, Brandon, give me those. Cliff, what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. You know it's free, right? Don't cost you nothing. Cliff, Connecticut.
It's free. You hit me in the middle of throwing up this iron.
Hey, yo, I ain't even gonna hit this bell, man. Did you hear a Wizard last night?
Oh, yeah.
Nah.
You said nah.
I have to go back and watch it.
Shit.
Nah.
Yeah,
What
yo.
he say?
I mean, forget what he said, bro. I think you got to start submitting some footage. He's swaying the audience. Like, he had the whole chat talking about they betting on him. I mean, he talked everything. You got to listen to that call.
Yeah, I'm going to go find it. I mean, the man got away with words. Did he show you something?
He certainly did not show us nothing.
Yeah, he's a
good talker.
He's a keyboard demon. Like, he's great on the you know, he a Harlem nigga. That's what they do. They talk. That's
is
right up
true.
his alley. Tell him to show us something. I mean, I don't give a fuck what the audience, all of that, they gonna find out, and that's why it's gonna be more sweet when I beat his ass. What he say? He's gonna stop me? What's the highlights?
He certainly said he's stopping you. He certainly said he's stopping you. Yeah, he said he's working. He said he hired a private trainer for one-on-one on Saturdays or some shit. Then he got another trainer for the weekdays. He said he working, you know. And then you got your number one hater in James constantly saying you ain't even find a gym yet. I mean, yeah. I mean, I sent you 5 gyms outside of the phone number. Did you found the gym?
I'm going to the original gym, the $50 gym.
Okay.
That's what I decided to go with. We going there. We're gonna see how.
Dan,
that
they
works.
said Wizard is a -750 favorite according to the odds. That's what I'm trying to tell you, B. Shit.
Oh,
you losing the public right now.
Damn, 750. Damn.
Yo, I don't make the odds.
Yeah, but you can sway the odds. You can sway the odds with the way you talk, and you sway the odds with your media workout footage. Remember, that's how Rolly. That's how Rolly became. People start betting on Rolly because he started showing he had that energy. He made people believe he was really gonna go after Tank.
I gotta show y'all some footage. I ain't gonna talk as good as him or anybody. I'm not that type of nigga. I'm not gonna talk my way into making y'all believers. Y'all gonna just see.
Speaking of talking, why he slayed you like, yo, yeah, I ain't Cliff beating up on families and shit like that. Yo, you gotta listen to that call. It's like he practiced that shit.
Yeah, I gotta listen to it. I mean, I gotta listen to it, but we be talking. So he's saying I'm beating off families because we be talking. I was like, yo, I fought my cousin or whatever the case may be. And it ain't all about nothing. We be talking all the time.
Yeah, he said that. He said, yeah, Cliff 15-0. Yeah, you gotta listen to that call.
I mean, some niggas got the gift of gab.
Yeah,
might be a good talk.
Yeah, nah, you said it right. Like, cause I think about Harlem and Cam and all them. You know, they slick talkers. They could tell good jokes. You know, they got them one-liners.
Yeah, maybe he got it. Maybe he got that gift. Who knows? But we're gonna see when we get in that ring. Cause I'm gonna weight bully him. I'm telling him he better have some power. Cause if he don't,
wait, what you mean weight bully him? You mean you gonna walk him down?
Because I'm a big nigga and I'm coming down in weight to fight this little nigga. I'm gonna bully him. I'm coming in there like Benavidez or Devin. I'm the bigger man. I'm the stronger man. And if he don't got no power, y'all gonna see this nigga stuck where I put him in that ring. And that's just me talking serious. There's no jokes. That's what it is. If you don't got no power, I'm putting you where I want you in that ring, and you're gonna stay there.
But you going
But
based off your street fights because you ain't getting in the gym yet to see can you actually do that.
But we got time for you to see the footage.
Nah, for sure. We got
We got time for you
123
to
days.
judge. We got
123
time.
days.
We got plenty of time for you to judge. Yeah. And what's he going off of? Did you challenge him out when he said whatever he was gonna do? Did you say why you feel the way that you feel?
You
Why
know
the fuck
why he
did you
said because he seen you beating up on the stuffed animal.
All right then. So what that tell you about him? If he feel he got a weak link or saw a weak link and he's thirsty for it, that tell you about him. I didn't want no weak links. Only reason why I went out there and took this nigga is because of the chat and because of you, because of y'all niggas. Like basically, like Devin not really wanting to fight Shakur, but because niggas kept barking, he is like, fuck it, let's run it. I'm one of them type of niggas that if too many niggas keep do the talking, then I'm like, fuck it, let's do it, let's prove it. Because I didn't want this nigga, but he got picked and he's gonna be the victim. It is what it is. I don't know. I don't got no much more to say. I'm just gonna get y'all some footage very, very soon. Give it like a week or 2 weeks. I would say within 2 weeks. I don't know. When I get in the gym, when they're gonna let me in the ring. You got more experience in that department. They might not let me in the ring for 4 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't know. But when I get in the gym, I'll show you what I'm doing. If I'm hitting the bag, or whatever it is, I'll show you. But my first time I get in the ring, I'm going to give you that footage no matter how it looks. You got my word. You're going to see the first spar I ever do, and you'll see, some further down the road as well. But I'm going to make sure you see everything. We're going to document this. Me and this nigga fight going to surpass CYP and Troy.
That's how you supposed to be talking. Now let's go. Let's go. The takeover, man. You ain't nobody's co-main.
Nah, our fight is gonna have the most views. Everybody gonna be tuned in when we come on, cause it's getting real familiar in the chat. You don't see all that, but they know what it is, and he know what it is, and that's why I can't wait because it's the way he talk. If he's half of what he says he is, when we get in that ring, it's gonna be two niggas that don't want to be denied. If he is who he say he is, because there's no way that I'm going in there to lay down like at all. I'm going in there for war. It's heavy hits, everything, and I'm getting in great shape. So I'm not about to do the Benitez and beat myself before I even get to show my skills. So it is what it is.
Well, remember that Benitez did train, but it's that adrenaline that you can't account for. The only way to work through that adrenaline rush is to spar,
Right.
and spar.
And I'm not stupid. Everything is a difference, right?
So you know what? Listen, I'll give you this advice and get to your call. If you see that the trainer's gonna take his time getting you in the ring, do some park sparring with like a cousin or something. Throw gloves on them. Make sure you have something so you can fake ropes because the problem with park sparring is there's no ropes, so people get to just go as far as they want. But yeah, you still need to have punches coming at you. Trainers don't like to put you in the ring to a certain time, but you got a timeline. You have a fight. You're not just boxing the box. You boxing for a fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some of my people and to come fuck with me, but niggas be acting scary. They got too much pride, so they don't be really wanting me to do it to them. It seemed like because I already tried to get my man, and he acting like he got to get in shape just to spar me like a bitch. But anyways,
tell him get in shape.
Cause.
We gonna get him a fight too. But go ahead, take your call.
This is my cause. So I told them like let's go down there. You know what? Speaking of that, so I'm trying to get him to come down and fight. And you know how I'm undefeated in the streets? This is like my brother. We fought like 3 times, and if you ask him, he says he beat me, but I say I beat him. So there goes some like details to the street shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
In my eyes, I'm undefeated. But there's a nigga out there who says that I'm not. So there you go. But he listens to your show. He just don't call in. He act like he don't want to call in. He should call in. And he should join. But yeah, that's my call. Like we could wrap it up. Oh, last thing. This is about getting tired. How you say the adrenaline. I already know. Like when I'm jogging, I can run 5 miles and I be tired, but I get through it no problem. But when I hit the jump rope, it's a different type of energy exhausted. So I'm already understanding that getting in that ring to fight and do all of that is gonna hit different because 2 minutes of jump roping is completely different than 50 minutes of 5 miles. Like, so I already know you got it.
Don't get me wrong. Listen, there's articles that say jumping rope is better than running. And you do,
but I don't do it often.
But you don't burn as many calories, right? Because remember, running, it all depends on the pace, the amount of calories burnt. Jump rope too. I mean, you can up the pace. So it's always going to be intensity because, if you one of them dudes that you doing high knee with the jump rope, you crossing, you doing 360s, bro, your heart, like if you doing it like Tio, you going to fucking, burn some calories, but most people ain't jumping rope like that, but if you finding jump rope 2 minutes to be equivalent to 5 miles, you're out of shape, Cliff. I'm just telling you as a friend.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's
What? Say that again.
If he's finding 2 minutes of jump rope to be equivalent to 5 miles running, he's out of shape. He's out of shape.
Now, you must be taking it out of context.
All right, well, help me understand what you're saying.
Can you run 5 miles?
I cannot run 5 miles without walking a couple of minutes, no.
And I don't have to walk any minutes. And if you
that's my point. But listen, we saying the same thing though. Think about it. We saying the same thing. I'm telling you, running 5 miles is greater than jumping rope 2 minutes. But you're telling us jumping rope 2 minutes is equivalent to running 5 miles.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so explain yourself, because that's what you did say.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the heart rate and the intensity of jumping rope for 2 minutes is spiked way higher than running 5 miles, all the miles under 10 minutes a mile. Maybe I'm so trained on running miles that it's a breeze. My heart rate never goes over like 165, 170. I don't have
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that it's a different workout and your heart isn't used to it. You run so much that your heart is used to that. But again, it just sounds insane that you're going to run damn near, if you're saying 10 minutes a mile or under, we're talking about 50 minutes or less, okay? We're talking 50 minutes or 45 minutes, but you're saying that your heart rate in 2 minutes is worse than that. Just think about it, Cliff. You out of shape. It's okay. You is out of shape. I gotta go. Bye. Gave you an hour for free. Listen, guys. Listen. He ain't getting it. And I'm a man that uses this sucker every day. Every day. When I jump rope, I can see what my heart rate was. When I walk, I see what my heart rate is. You go into the fitness app and you break it down. Everybody, Keem uses it. A lot of us use it in the community. That's wild. Like, I bet you if Keem calls in who runs, he'll tell you. Now, again, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. If he's doing the Teofimo jumping rope style, yeah, his heart rate gonna be crazy. But again, we talking about 5 miles and equating that to 2 minutes of jump rope. Like, he's got to be fucking double jumping or triple jumping the rope, right? And what that means is jump in the air and the rope goes over your head 3 times before you land on the floor. Like, I need to see a video. How the fuck is his heart rate faster in 2 minutes of jump rope compared to 45 minutes of 9-minute miles. 5 miles. I mean, this is, I don't know. Capico, what up? Hello. Capico, you gotta hit that unmute.
Yeah. My bad, bro. I'm just in between patients. You know how this goes. Medical field. I'm trying to talk to y'all and take care of my patients. My bad.
Nah, you good.
Um, yeah, man. About the top. Oh, to answer your question, as far as the Pineda and Strickland, yeah, that fight did happen, and Pineda knocked him out within like the first round. So like you said, that will be a decent old fight between Paul and him to get it off. But as far as the Beterbiev and the Tank stuff, I think they're both in a similar situation. Like we go back and forth and saying that Tank needs a credible win, and he really does. And the reason why we kind of lean on that is because a lot of the fighters that he's fought, he's actually brought up to weight, and it's never been somebody in his weight class. I think he's only fought one person or two people in his weight class, which was Padrasa, which was one of them. And besides that, if you look at it, if you go down his record, he either brought somebody up or brought somebody down. I think the only guy that he actually went up to was Barrios, and that's the only real guy, And I think even then, Barrios said that he was in a weight a rehydration clause. So again, do we give him enough credit for that fight? So it comes down to that, right? There's so many factors with Tank that again, he's always running away from a credible win, and he's always chasing the money, right? He says this is not about belts, this is about money, which is why we never see him go after those main titles and those real champions. So we always get caught up in that. So as far as Beterbiev, we seen it in him that he wants the best and he wants to fight the best. He's just in a weight class where, unfortunately, there's not really, the only guy up there now is Bivol. So are we gonna hold him to the same standards? And now that he got all 4 titles and he goes after Benavidez and he beats Benavidez, where do he falls in that situation? Is he top? Can we hold him to it as the same person? Or would he kind of supersede Tank in that situation? I think that that would be his mega fight, right? I think, or are we holding Bivol Beterbiev super fight? Is a Benavidez fight higher than that, or Bivol is higher than Benavidez? What do you think?
What's the question again? Who's higher?
For Beterbiev, like are we holding the Bivol win over a Benavidez win, or is Benavidez a higher fight than Bivol?
Nah, I mean, on paper, Bivol is a better win because he beat the guy David wants to beat.
So that is Beterbiev super fight is Bivol, then it wouldn't be Benavidez.
No, because super fights don't got to be based off accolades. Super fights is just based off the public. If the public thinks he's the guy to beat you, he's the guy to beat you. Like look at Gervonta. He ain't do nothing, but people want him to fight Tank and Bud, and it would be a big fight.
Yeah. So that's all it is. I feel like Beterbiev was a little bit more accomplished than Tank still at this point in his career. Again, it's Tank needs to buckle down and fight somebody of caliber. He just hasn't done it. I'm sorry, but that's all I got. Appreciate you, Chad.
I agree.
Tip sent me a video here, but I'm trying to confirm this is real, brother, or is he just capping? Because he sent the jump rope video. That's my real brother. Let's hope you ain't lying. Don't be making me give anybody shine. Ain't from this community. But let's see if this the type of jump rope I'm talking about. Yeah, this the type of jump rope I cannot do. And that's the type of jump rope I'm talking about. If Cliff doing this, then yeah, I get him. But I already Googled it. I didn't Google it. The producer Googled it, and I'm going to read it rather than paraphrase it after this is over. And it takes approximately 1,200 to 1,400 jumps to match the effort of running 1 mile. So again, my man, you out of boxing shape. But look, that just goes to show that I never lie to y'all. I always tell you there's nothing like boxing training. These dudes, that's why I used to love getting them newbies. Them dudes, you go look at my fights. I had a bodybuilder. You dudes that lift weights that think, man, that shit don't mean absolutely nothing.
Mean nothing?
No. First of all, you got less agility. You know, hopefully a guy like CYP, because he's a track guy, doesn't fall in that category. You know what I mean? But usually they can't, you know, they so bulky. They just like, you know what I'm saying? They can't get the full extension of normal people. It's just different, man. You know, they don't have the same stamina neither. Again, CYP's a runner. That's different than a bodybuilder. You know, these dudes, their muscles need oxygen, so they get gassed. You know, there's nothing like training for a fight, bro. There's nothing like training for a fight. I'm telling you. And the best thing to do that I hate to do is hit training. I would say that is one of the.
That's where you go fast as you can, stop, then go fast as you can.
No, I could Google it to find out what the exact meaning. But you know, I've used hit training apps, and it's like doing burpees. It's like those constant exercises where maybe you're doing high knee, then you drop and you do push-ups. Now you got to do fucking burpees. And this is all within 1 minute. Then you rest for a minute. And the reason why that's good, because that's kind of like simulating fighting, bro. Fighting, you know, you're throwing punches and you're moving. Your heart rate is always up. Like, again, the best thing for fighting is sparring, or, you know, a trainer that really does good pad work like a Derek James, those type of pad works where they're simulating a fight. They're throwing punches at you. You know, they're simulating a fight. They're making you move around. Not that pad work where you all that. Nah, that's not a real fight. Where you're simulating a fight, where they're leaning on you, they're pushing you. That's good. And if not, like, you know, jump rope like that, because your heart, it just goes crazy in there. Even the best of them, your heart rate, you have to be able to calm yourself in order to conserve that energy. If not, you know, it's going to be a long night for you. It's going to be a long night. And nothing prepares
do you lift weights to get the power?
Yeah, you still lift weights for sure. People still do strength training. All the best fighters do strength training, but that's a session secondary to boxing. They going to spend an hour or 2 hours in a boxing gym, then another hour or 2 hours in the strength and training, and then another hour running. Yo, it's a full-time job. The best of them. The Keyshawns, the Tanks, the Devons, that's how they training. You know. The mother guys, I don't know. But the best of the best train like that. They got 3 sessions, bro. They run in the morning or they run at night, and they have a strength and conditioning, you know, time, and then they have their boxing time. You know, you don't really need more. If you got a trainer and it's not a boxing class, he's training you, you're good with an hour. You're good with an hour. You know, it's a 3-round fight. He needs to see you shadow box for 2-3 rounds. He's going to do pad work with you for 2-3 rounds. Do your bag work, and you want him watching you for 2-3 rounds. Always 3, because you're fighting a 3-round fight. 3 to 4 would be better than not 2, you know. But after that, he's telling you in that hour what you're doing right, what you're not doing right, what you need to work on. You know, turn that right hand over, drop that knee. Now, make sure that elbow's out when you're throwing that left hook. You know, either fingers, you know, thumb in or overhand, however he wants you to do it or however you feel comfortable, you know. But in that time, you need to be working on that. Then he leaves. If you want to stay a second hour practicing what he taught you on the bag, you do that. You know, if you want to do that shadow boxing, you do that. But even your shadow boxing, like, Bro, I didn't even know until I came out here and seen Devin. Like Devin, Shakur, Jared Anderson, they shadow box like they fighting. And I think that's the best thing. You know, a lot of trainers want you to slow the shadow boxing down so that you can master it. Those guys, they're professionals on a high level. They don't need to slow it down. So they're simulating a fight by throwing those punches as hard as they can, avoiding these imaginary punches. That's also good for the heart rate. Let me get to Brandon in Cincinnati. What up?
Yo, Nuts, how's my audio, good brother?
Clear.
Salute to you. Salute to my boy Two-Tone, the Yam God, Lord of the Yams, and salute to the whole community. Before I get started on this call, Nuts, you made some pretty asinine statements earlier in the show. I know you get a little rambunctious from time to time, trying to play devil's advocate, but I'm going to give you a chance to recant those statements. You compared the one-time champion, as you called him, Dmitry Bivol, who defended that belt, 10, 11 times, to Mario Barrios and Pitbull Cruz. Do you want to recant that dumbass statement, sir?
Yeah, I'll take back the Mario Barrios because he's actually a two-time champ. You're right. It's not Bivol.
So you want to compare Mario Barrios to an 11-time defended champion in Bivol? That's what you're saying. You gonna do that?
I'm pretty sure Mario Barrios made a lot of defenses, but I'll check him out.
And before you keep in mind, you said Wilder's getting into the Hall of Fame because of his 10 title defenses. Mario, you want to down your shield with that statement, or you want to recant that dumbass shit? I'm just asking.
Nah, I don't want to, but I can't prove it because they took off the WBA from Barrios' record. But remember that Barrios
he had a regular. He had a WBA Reggie
for a long time.
Okay.
For a long time.
Okay. All right, you going down that statement.
But listen, I said that Bivol is a greater win. I'm just matching that champion. That's it.
Don't match the champions trying to force it. You can't try to say Bivol is Mario Barrios is on Tank's record.
I'm not saying that.
You're better off just saying, sir, he don't have a B-ball on his record yet.
Why not?
You can't just try to squeeze. You can't just say, I'm gonna compare Mario Barrios to Dmitry Bivol for the sake of argument.
Brandon, but we have to be equal. Many times on this.
No, we don't.
Hold on. You're gonna agree with me.
I'll cash app you before we go. I'll cash app you if I go over because I need to teach. You made some dumb statements.
I'm actually the one gonna teach because many times on this show we would mention Deontay Wilder, who we are now both agreeing will get into the Hall of Fame. And many times on this show, people would say, 10 title defenses against who? 10 title defenses against who? And that's the same thing that we can say about Bivol. Against who, brother? Mediocre people? Half decent people?
Hold on, sir. Canelo is a
guy moving up. Sir,
hold on, sir. I'm going to break it down.
I'm just trying not to waste time. I don't want your bells to ring.
Okay, I told you I'll cash up if I go over it. Gilberto's a champion and former champion and current champion, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Pascal, who stopped Chad Dawson, he took the belt from the champion, right? He was champion, correct?
Chad Dawson? What year you talking about?
John Pascal beat Chad Dawson.
My man went to John Pascal versus Chad Dawson. Can you tell the year? Can you tell the year of that fight? What year was that? What year was that? What year was that? I'm just asking what year we talking.
Sir, I don't remember. I was a teenager. I can tell you that.
Okay,
but we just talking champions on resume.
Because I mean, the last time Chad
Dawson.
But
I don't want to kill that. You made a dumbass statement. You're gonna down your shield with that one. It is what it is. The crowd knows. The crowd knows. Comparing Mario Barrios and Pitbull to Dmitry Bivol is some dumbass shit.
I didn't compare him. All I said is he's a one-time champion. These guys are one-time champions.
You made them equivalent to one another.
No, brother. I didn't. No, I didn't. Two-Tone actually said all champions ain't created equal, and I agreed. I'm just matching them.
All right, let's move on. Then you said you got excited when my brother CYP said Tank has more champions on his resume than those other two guys combined.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting.
That was some groundbreaking shit. But when you got two guys who dominated one division for a decade now, and they've held the belts for over a decade now, and the other guy's moving up between 3 and 4 divisions, then he'll probably have more champions on his resume when those guys have held the belts for a decade. So that wasn't no groundbreaking shit.
Nah,
I'm pretty sure Gervonta Davis has more champions on his resume than Marvin Hagler.
You got to understand that it is
Does
groundbreaking.
That make him better than Marvin Hagler?
You got to understand that it is groundbreaking.
That was an asinine statement.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. See, because what you're trying to do is lullaby the crowd to sleep as if they couldn't afford former champion. No, you're not giving facts. Let me say something. You're acting as if those men could not have fought former world champions to still have the same number.
You want me to destroy that statement?
Yeah, I want you to.
Before they dominated the division, who was the champion? You had Adonis Stevenson.
Mm-hmm.
My victim put him in a fucking coma. Bosnick put him in a fucking coma. So how can we fight Adonis Stevenson, the other former champion? Kovalev, Canelo put him in a fucking coma.
No, Canelo didn't. Canelo didn't.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. How many times has Kovalev fought since he fought Canelo? Maybe once or twice?
I don't know.
How can we fight the former champions when guys we beat destroyed them already? We beat the guys that beat the former champions.
You going again?
But it's not your time.
Yes. Because I need to teach.
Because
you said dumb shit to
you could fight former champions instead of fighting. What is this?
Sir, did you not just hear what I said? Before we dominated for a decade, 2 other guys pretty much dominated for a decade. And fucking Kovalev and Stevenson. And then the other guy that
stop acting like 68-pounders don't move up. Stop acting like people don't move up. Stop acting like people don't move up and you can't fight champions. Knock it off.
Who moved up? Name the guys who moved up.
I mean,
you got Kovalev. You got
there's a lot of people that moved up.
Who beat Kovalev and then Ward retired.
Nobody
ain't fight the former champ?
Nobody ain't fight Callum Smith. He moved up. Didn't Bivol fight him or better be for him, right?
Yeah, and then Callum Smith just moved up a year ago, brother. You acting like Callum Smith moved up a minute ago.
Hey,
I've been dominated for a decade, and this guy
you can move up. You can move up. There's champions that move up.
You just down your shields, man. You just make stupid statements and then you just won't eat it. Just say you fucked up. I'd rather you say you fucked up. Moving on.
That was CYP's stat. You mad at CYP for proving that Tank fought more champions than both those fighters. Now you giving weak excuses as to why they matchmakers didn't match them with champions.
Sure, sir.
Sure.
Yeah, but as far as the Tank being a Hall of Famer if he retired today, it's kind of a blanket statement. Will he be a first ballot Hall of Famer? If we're going off first ballot Hall of Famer, absolutely not. Will he get in the Hall of Fame eventually? Yes. With this resume, like the trainer said, I agree with everything he said. This generation of boxing is watered down. They're not having to do the things that fighters in the past had to do to get in the Hall of Fame. So by today's standards, yes, he has a Hall of Fame resume. The criteria ain't what it used to be. James Toney is one of the greatest fighters of all time, and it took him a while to get in the Hall of Fame. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. But, yeah, when we compare Beterbiev to Tank, I mean, who's his Bosnick? Bosnick put the baddest man in the division in a coma, and Beterbiev fought him coming off that win and was undefeated. Bosnick was the bad motherfucker at the time. Beterbiev put him in a coma. When's the last time Tank fought the baddest motherfucker in his division at the time? When it was Loma, he didn't fight him. When it was Devin, he didn't fight him. He picks and chooses and kind of maneuvers his way around certain shit, finds big name guys that are winnable fights, but he's never fought the baddest man in his division. You can say Pedraza, but I've been watching boxing for a long time. I've seen Pedraza get a gift win against Edner Cherry. Shouldn't even won that fight. So you can make it seem like Pedraza was this bad motherfucker. Pedraza was never renowned as this bad man. Let's stop the cap on that. So yeah, Tank is carrying the sport. He's getting
You
excited
may
in
feel like it's
knockouts.
your time,
He's this generation's
but it's
Mike
not your
Tyson.
time.
So will he get into the Hall of Fame because he's exciting and he puts asses in seats? Probably. But we talking about accolades and fighting the baddest motherfucker. We talking Hagler, Leonard's,
You going
Ali, and all
again?
the guys he fought.
You ain't
Oh
coming
yeah,
up
because
for
I need
air?
to teach, sir.
Okay.
'Cause I need to teach, sir. I need to teach. But yeah, I'll send you 10 once I stop. But yeah, when we talk about the baddest man fighting the baddest man in the division, we have yet to see Tank do that, sir. So that's my thing. Like when I think of Hall of Famers, first ballot Hall of Famers, I think of generational talents who had legendary nights caliber fights. We have yet to see Tank do that. We have yet to see Tank fight the number 2 guy in the division.
Bro,
And for that,
Legendary
I don't see
Nights
him.
is fucking Ryan and Tank. Get out of here. That fight, people gonna talk about that
I hear you,
forever.
brother. I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother.
That wasn't
I hear you.
exciting?
That was hey brother. That was a time when the face of boxing also had to fight the best. When Ray Leonard was the face of boxing on a higher magnitude than Tank, he actually fought the best guys in his division at that time. He actually fought the Durans, the Hearns, and the Haglers. There was no disputing that there were other guys he could fight. There was no disputing that those were the best sons of bitches he could fight at the time. We have yet to see Tank do that. When Ali was in his prime in the face of boxing, he fought the best guys at the time. There was no disputing the guys he fought. The Listons, the fucking Foremans, the Smoking Joe Frazier's, the Floyd Pattersons. Need I say more? There was a time when the face of boxing actually had to fight the other bad motherfuckers. And like I said, because Tank has yet to do that, it's hard for me to say he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, because that's what we're saying. If he retired today, will he walk into the Hall of Fame unanimously? And I don't think so. Now, Beterbiev, twice now, he's fought the baddest motherfucker in his division at that time. He's fought Vosdick and he's fought Bivol, and he's beat both of them. So I think he's got a better case than Tank. But yeah, that's my call and my counter punches, man. I just thought I had to teach. I have to do that from time to time. Tank is a great fighter. He's an attraction. I don't understand why he's complaining if somebody says he's not a Hall of Famer. His career been built off him creating Hall of Fame accomplishments. He's been built on being a star attraction, a cash cow. So be happy with being a cash cow. Don't get mad when people say you're not a Hall of Famer, Tank, because they ain't put you in position to do shit that considers you a Hall of Famer, in my opinion. But yeah, man, that's my call, brother. I'm gonna let you get you some other ones. But man, yeah, stop down on that shield, Ness. Sometimes you say crazy shit. Just recant it. You said Bivol was the equivalent of fucking Barrios and Pitbull. Man, I knew you was lost your mind when you said that dumb shit. But I'm gonna let you get to some other callers, bro. Protect your mental health at all times.
All right.
Damn.
Cooking.
What's up?
What up? What up?
What up?
What's the deal? What'd you say, Ness? What'd you do?
I don't know what I did.
He said you said some crazy shit you need to recant.
You may feel like it's your time,
All I said
but it's not your time.
is that Tank, that Bivol is a one-time champion, just like Isaac Cruz and Rowley.
Yeah, see, the title of the show, Tank Attacked Arthur. I saw that he was on my man Norb's as a show, and they were interviewing John Scully, and Scully claimed that Tank wouldn't be a Hall of Famer right now, and he got upset. Which he tends to do. He gets upset at things. That's in his, it's in his
Hey,
character.
yo, they said Marco letting the hair grow on his chin to hide the baby chin. You gotta let it grow out, bro. Let it
let me
grow
tell you
out.
something. That baby chin comment was mad gay.
You gotta let it grow out, though.
That was mad gay.
Let it
That,
grow
that
out
just,
so
that just
that,
shows that
you know,
you
we
enjoy
gonna
men with sturdy chins. And
Nah,
that's pretty
just
gay.
well, I mean, boxing, you want a dude to have a strong jawline. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you looking? That's what you analyze in
Yeah,
dudes?
in boxing, fuck yeah.
Little fruity.
This is a boxing show. This is a boxing show. I would prefer Isaac Cruz looking chin over that chin that we're looking at right
Okay,
now.
well, me and Tone will stick to looking at yams. You can look at dudes' chins. Cool.
It's a boxing show. You gotta look at their chin, bruh.
All right. All right.
Yo, Amir Khan had no chin. Did you not look at it?
Nah, I didn't look at his fucking chins. Look at his chin structure.
Yo, but we about to get Sharetta Metcalf on the show.
Oh, chicken. She's cool. I like her.
So if you guys got any questions,
She's also
you could drop
the
it on
one
the
if-
Patreon page or the members page.
And if those of you have ever seen a video of Crawford like kind of messing around, beating up a little kid, I'm like not serious, but like messing around, that's actually her son. That's kind of a famous clip.
Sparks, $2. Find panelists who love the sport. Seriously, hand on face emoji. Who doesn't love this sport, man? Kidding me? Julio Guzman, $2. Arturo Gotti is in, so Tank would be 2. Junior, $5. Why are we using Barrios? Keith embarrassed him while being inactive for 3 to 4 years. Barrios sucks. Yeah, I don't think so. Keith is just elite, bro. Saint, I am, $20. CYP, fire emoji, handshake emoji, double glove emoji, salute. I'm assuming the other 3 of these are counterpunches, CYP. I don't know. Saint, 10 out. Oh, shit. Saint with another 10. Ness cooking. 4 fire emojis, a glove emoji, 2 fire emojis. Hashtag TBV. Tone Deaf, $5. Bo Jackson, short career Hall of Famer. Robert Horry, 7 championships in the Hall of Fame. CYP Sport Carries is a fraud. 4 belts, all the same. Alan Day, $2. I guess Keyshawn is a shoe in the Hall too now. Why?
Horrible criteria. Boxing has
Keyshawn just
horrible.
fought one former world champ in Pedraza. That's his first one. Adrian, $2. Laughing my ass off. Tank was a minus 560 versus Barrios, plus 350. Yeah, that was wrong. We screen shared that. Let me double check. But I'm pretty sure that was wrong. Barrios, right? That's what he said, Barrios?
Yeah, Barrios.
Yeah, the Barrios fight was, where the fuck is it? Damn. All right, Barrios was plus 275, minus 400, and we screen shared that. Knock it off. Tone Deaf, member for 6 months on the prospect level. Tio, Loma, Haney, Tank, 135 weight. Who the best fame? Who the best fame? I don't know what you mean.
The most famous, maybe? I don't know.
Most famous is Tank.
Easy.
Who's in the Hall of Fame?
None of them.
First ballot, Loma.
Marco, you like boxing Hall of Fame's criteria, or do you think it's easy to get into the boxing Hall of Fame based off their current criteria?
Is there an actual criteria listed?
No.
No. So you're just going based on who's in.
Right.
Like I always go like there's levels of fighters, right? There's Hall of Famers, but not all Hall of Famers are legends. You know what I mean? Not all Hall of Famers are superstars, but some superstars aren't Hall of Famers. So, yeah, the Hall of Fame, I mean, I would be a little more stringent with the criteria if it was me. If I ran it, it wouldn't be as, but it's for the most part, they're decent. They don't really put bad fighters in there. But they also don't put fighters too. You know what I'm saying? Sylvester Stallone, they put refs, they put all kinds of people in there.
Yeah, but there's different categories.
Wait, Sylvester Stallone in the Hall of Fame, huh?
Yeah, different categories. Non-participant. Non-participant. You could get in the Hall of Fame, Tone, and you should strive for that. You should be the first, influencer in the Boxing Hall of Fame.
Yeah, literally.
Non-participant. There's different categories. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. What time Bakram and Sharetta Metcalf coming on? Metcalf supposed to have been on 5 minutes ago. Bakram coming on at 4:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
You got a translator or he speaks English?
Got a translator. KBE, $2. Tank a small 135-pounder. He weighed in at 133 against Frank. Saint, I am back with another 8 months on a contender level. I agree with the last caller who wholeheartedly, y'all doing an amazing with the show. Fire emoji, glove emoji, TBV, place to be. Counterpunch, Oh, shit. My bad, my bro. Profound Dreamer. Where you at? I see a counterpunch now. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Barrios had one defense versus Carboy Carl, then lost to Tank. Damn, Barrios. Making me look bad.
If Sylvester Stallone's in the Hall of Fame, that shit's voided.
Why?
He's a non-participant. You down in yourself? You don't want to get in the Hall of Fame? Do you feel
bro.
you need the box to get in there?
I've done nothing. I've done nothing in the sport of boxing to be next to Muhammad Ali, bro.
All right. Is what you're gonna do. Is what you're gonna do.
No, like I get Tone's perspective, but then it's also like I get why they have non-participants. But yeah, like when I first heard that, Tone, I didn't know it either. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like who? Not just him. There's a few people who never boxed.
But why wouldn't Kenny Bellis get in the Hall of Fame? Like certain people, whether you box or not, you're part of the sport.
No, referees, I understand. You know, judges, people immediately involved in the sport, I understand.
I don't know
but
about judges. I don't know that a judge deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if a
unless you
judge
got
has
like
been.
a perfect record where you've never been questioned on your scorecard. I don't know, But hey, that's just me. I got a $10 counterpunch for Brandon, which means you get one, and Unbiased Brim, you get the other. What's up, champ?
Has Gervonta Tank Davis impacted boxing?
Fuck yeah. Yo, you wildin', bro. You said it. You funny.
Question.
You so funny that you flip-flop because the other day when we were doing the show on the game, you like, you said, oh, he ain't in the game. Little boys want to beat Tank. You said
no,
that.
Tank's the culture. Yes, Tank is the culture.
No,
100%.
you said motherfuckers want to play him in the game. Little kids want to play him in the game.
Yeah, he's the culture.
Nah, he more than the culture. If we talking little kids, culture
No,
means.
I'm asking, has he impacted boxing?
I think so, man.
What way has he impacted boxing?
Because my son don't watch boxing. I think he's 24 now. And he posted some shit on his story of Tank and one of his baby moms, and the caption was like, the type of love I'm looking for. Some shit like that, bro. Like, Tank is more than just boxing.
Well, that's
impacted
culture. Again, that's culture. I'm asking, has he influenced boxing?
But I'm showing you he influenced.
Of course. Every big fighter in the sport is influenced. Like, what do you mean by influenced?
I don't even understand how you not seeing that he influenced. Because remember, he's famous because of the sport, and he's transcended the sport to, you said, the culture.
But every big fighter influences boxing. I don't get the question.
No, has he impacted the sport of boxing? Like, does he have an impact in boxing?
Yeah, he's one of the highest grossing. He's one of the most sought after fighters to watch.
Bro, he broke records in gates, bro. You could only talk about Floyd and Canelo, Floyd and Mayweather.
Jake Paul too, and Orion, but whatever.
No. We talking about breaking gate records. Did Paul do that?
No, yeah, Tank's up there. Yep.
Yeah.
Now you could argue that was half of Ryan, but still.
I mean, I can argue that it's not. Ryan has not sold out any arena, any stadium, anything like Tank. Ryan has never broken records. Tank broke records in the Barkley with Rolly. Ryan's pay-per-view after Tank was 300,000, said by Golden Boy head Oscar himself. Ryan immediately after Tank didn't do a pay-per-view and went straight to TV with Duarte. On the other hand, Tank went straight to pay-per-view, and both have been successul.
Well, why don't we do it this way, Tone? How do you think he has not impacted boxing?
As a whole, boxing as a whole.
Beautiful curveball.
Well, first we got to set the criteria. I think Muhammad Ali impacted boxing because Muhammad Ali gave us Joe Frazier fights, Sonny Liston fights.
Champ, let me just stop you there.
Now I'm getting what perspective he's taking.
He got no perspective. He got no perspective. Let me just stop you there. My producer's the best. Name another fighter in Tank's weight class that is a pay-per-view attraction that has done everything that he's done. The answer is no one, right? Because guess what? he's one of a kind. No, people don't even get paid that much money in those lower weight classes until Tank. Like, when has there been a pay-per-view star at 26 and 30?
Right. So what Tone is getting at, which now I understand. I'm
But
not saying I agree with
that's
it, but
impact, though. That's impact.
right. The word impact wasn't the right word, Tone, but you're basically saying he hasn't been in any 50-50 fights, exciting fights that keep, where people, but
we
he's
proved
been in
them
exciting
wrong.
fights. He just exciting because he knocks people the fuck out. We love watching it.
We proved him wrong. He was in a worse than 50-50. He was in like a 70-30, 60-40. He was the underdog.
Who?
Yes. Tank
Against
was
who?
Pedraza was a 3-1 almost. He was minus 290 over Tank.
Word?
Yeah, we screen shared it today. It's just,
Okay.
tough pill to swallow for Tone, the superstar. But we got super chats. William, requesting to speak with the counterpunch. I got you, William. Chill Will, $2. Are we getting Regis on the show this week? I don't know, man. Regis be like on his own schedule. And he's in the UK. Maybe it's easier because he's in the UK. Coyote Blanco, $2. When and how many 50-50 fights Tank been in a part of? So he's been in no 50-50, one 60-40, and then 160-40 his way in the Ryan. And the other tight fight was, I think we showed, was Barrios.
Ryan was 60-40?
Tank's way.
Wow, I would think it'd be like 70-30 Tank's way, or maybe 80-20.
Nah. I still got it here. Ryan was a...
That's crazy.
Ryan was a plus 250, and Tank was a minus 360.
Yeah.
Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney has impacted the sport of boxing more than Gervonta Tank Davis.
Ooh, wait a minute. How?
Devin the Dream Haney is undisputed at 135, and he has an all-time great classic fight against Lomachenko. Devin the Dream Haney has went through one of the biggest controversies in boxing history with Ryan Garcia and the Osterring. If you wrote a book on boxing, Devin Haney will have an amazing undisputed fight and one of the biggest controversial fights in boxing history, and allegedly fighting the crusade for a clean sport.
Now, those are all facts. However, Tank still outsells him, dramatically outsells him, and there's way more people who want to see Tank fight than Dev, and he will outsell him, no problem. So you have a point, but then, so what are we talking about? We're not talking about selling power, viewing power. We're talking about impact.
I think...
Let me get to some callers, fellas. I got a couple counter punches. Brandon in Cincinnati, you now have two. One from Jonathan Sims and one from Mr. T. Unbiased Brim, you have one. And William, you are up with your counter.
Hello?
You?
Hey, I just wanted to say that, I'm a Tank Davis fan, but Artur Beterbiev is a first ballot Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? Because not too many people are able to undispute. So I would say that Artur Beterbiev is a Hall of Famer. Tank is a Hall of Famer himself. But I think sometimes Tank, he goes on the media or social media and say crazy stuff sometimes. But Artur Beterbiev is a Hall of Famer. And another thing is, I think that dude, what's his name, Bakram, that beat up Tim Tszyu over the weekend, I think he's going to be a force to be reckoned with at 154 pounds. He's definitely not a walk in the park. But I still think Terrence Crawford will beat him though. But it'll be a tough fight. And I'm looking forward for Boots Ennis to stop this dude that he's fighting Saturday. I'm looking forward for him to stop him. He should stop him this time, even though last time he didn't stop the dude. And look, what else is there? Yeah, I think the Devin Haney story, his story will be more like a movie. Even though Tank sells more pay-per-view than Devin Haney's his story is the type of story that you can actually put in a movie theater or box office. Because he kind of exposes the problems that's going on in boxing. You know what I mean? And what else? What else is out there? Oh yeah. Well, I guess.
You breaking up, William?
I guess. Oh yeah. I guess that's it. Y'all have a good day.
You too, champ. Appreciate you calling in. William Deli on a check-in. Unbiased Brim, you got a counter punch, and I don't see you. We got 2 from Brandon, and I don't see you. We got Davey So R $2. Tim Cheatham, first round Hall of Famer. We got Donkey. Tank. Yo. So Coach Mitty hit me up and he said Prince Nassim Hamed had not only Impact but also pay-per-view. He had the flying carpet shit. He headlined on both sides of the pond, sold out arenas, one of the biggest stars in the sport. The guy sold out arenas before his opponent was even named. Not my words, but Dan Raphael.
Oh, of course. And one of the hardest punchers to ever lace him up.
Was he pay-per-view, though? Because I remember watching his fights on HBO. I don't remember.
No, it was back then. Most fights were HBO. Not many were pay-per-view.
That's what I'm saying. I watched his fights with my dad, and it was like, sitting in front of the TV.
Yeah, no, they were mostly he was on HBO, but that's when like
that's
him
what
and Roy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Tank's impact is different. He brought money to the division.
Let me ask you.
Prince made mad money.
Not like Tank, my brother. Not like Tank. My man just did 20-something. Go ahead. He did 20-something
and incorporate inflation.
Listen to say he's not making life-changing money, but that's neither here nor there.
It don't matter. It don't matter that inflation. He broke a record in a gate. He sold over 20-something million.
But I'm
wrong. He also broke a record in New York for the highest gate in the Barclays. And remember who fought there? Whose house was Barclays?
I'm curious.
Whose house was the Barclays? Whose house was it?
I don't get it.
Deontay Wilder's house. Deontay Wilder's house.
Man,
I'm just curious overall if Prince made more. I don't know.
Yeah, well, hit it up. Hit the Google. I know he ain't make more because they ain't been a pay-per-view star in that weight class.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about pay-per-view star. I'm talking about who made more, generated more bigger purse, more money. Because back then, the pay structure was different. You know what I mean?
Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Do you really think that HBO was paying Prince Nassim Hamed over $5 million to fight on fucking HBO for subscription users?
Yeah.
Well, Google it. Google it, because you're just saying.
It might not be. I don't know.
No, but
I don't know.
Why would you be saying things without Googling and let your hands work?
This is not my department. I'm not saying. I'm curious who made more, because you're just thinking that for sure it's Tank, and I'm saying it might not be. I'm not. You could be though. You could be right.
Okay, but why do you refuse to Google it?
I don't know.
You feel like it's your time.
You Google
it.
But it's not your time.
That's strange. You know, you're making a case for him. You're saying he could be. So why wouldn't you want to find that out? You just want to put out.
Could be.
So you just want to put out an assumption without that seems
because
weird
in England
lazy.
there was he was like a superstar there, and although Tank is more global than Prince, but Prince crossed over here too. You know what I'm saying? But his career was short-lived. That's a problem too. When he lost to Barrera, he pretty much was done, and he was only 28. What were you saying, Tone?
See, you didn't even Google it. Shout out to Mitty, who is a Ahmed fan, and he said the pay-per-view American debut for Ahmed was $6 million guaranteed purse, while Barrera would earn $2 million.
That fight was pay-per-view?
That fight was pay-per-view versus Barrera. But again, remember, Barrera had the name with Morales, right?
Yeah, they went through
Morales and
wars.
Well, Junior Jones beat him.
Damn, $6 million is a lot.
Back then. So for now, that's even more if you incorporate inflation.
But $6 million to be guaranteed. Oh well, that was a pay-per-view, so it wasn't.
That's
it wasn't
what I'm trying to tell you.
No.
He was making
It doesn't
mad
matter.
money.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It wasn't pay-per-view. I mean, it was pay-per-view. It wasn't HBO, and that's why I thought was too much for HBO to be giving regular subscription fights at $6 million. That's crazy.
Like what I'm saying
but a pay-per-view, this makes sense because Tank does, 200,000 and he makes 20-something million.
Well, we could pretty much Google because pretty much Prince retired right now, right where Tank's at now. So if we just combine both their career earnings, we could pretty much get to see who made more money.
I don't know. Mitty doesn't want me to argue for no reason, but Mitty, my last argument is Barrera doesn't have a $40 million fight. Fuck out of here.
That's true.
That's it. That's it. We hit the jackpot with the Ryan fight. Everything else is pocket change, and you got to remember, at 200,000 pay-per-view buys roughly, he's generating 16 to 20 million, including the gate. So to say that he's not making 6 or at least 10 per fight is insane. Just do the math.
75 million. Okay, so it says Prince Nassim's career earnings were estimated to be over 75 million by 2001, and Gervonta Davis' career earnings are estimated to be 36 million. Well, look at that. Way more. So shut up. Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's
Davis has earned 79 million.
What year is that article, brother? You're forgetting that he generated 40 alone?
No. Okay, so here it's saying 79 for Tank. So they're pretty much right on par with each other. But Tank's going to keep going and he'll pass him. But don't forget, inflation. So with inflation, he made more, but Tank's going to keep going, so he'll pass him.
Of course he's going to keep going, and he's still got big fights left.
But that shows you how impressive Prince was, especially for the 90s.
Nah, and to be from another country, that's fire. You got to give him credit.
Yeah.
Got to give him credit for sure. Shout out to Mitty for the history lesson. Yo, I'm going to just say, I take shots at you all the time, Marco. And David Maldonado hit me up yesterday to stop calling you a historian because you did a horrible job. And let me look up his message because he
hit me up too. He was saying because I said that Chavez, which I corrected myself. I said Chavez was not at the end of his career when Zoo beat him. And then in that same breath, I go, well, he was near the end, but he still had a very impressive record of like 90 whatever in like 1 or 90 whatever in 2. So I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah. He's good though. He knows his shit. Low.
Yeah, he said Marco isn't a real historian. Stop calling him one, please. Costa Zoo beat a washed up Chavez who already got stopped twice.
Yeah, he told me the same thing. He was kind of breaking balls.
Was a shell of himself at that time.
Yeah.
Shout out to David Maldonado. And getting back to Pistol Parkway Mazzi, $2. $6 million was crazy for the 90s. No, that's very impressive. Shout out to Mitty once again for schooling us. That is impressive. And you know what's more impressive? That it's guarantees on paper. Like, we can't find a Tank guarantee.
No.
You just have to assume that he made a good amount of money off of the money he generated by adding up what he generated. But we don't know what he's ever guaranteed. So that was also impressive that they had a guarantee on fucking paper.
And don't forget also, which is what I think probably puts Nas way past Tank. Nas had an Adidas contract. Which was a lot of money.
Come on, champ. You ain't just see my man get the Chrome Hearts contract?
I don't even know what that means.
I don't even know I don't even know if it was a contract or was it a collaboration. I really don't know.
Yeah, so
let me ask y'all this. Now reverse the roles. Devin, say Gervonta Tank Davis got in that controversy like Devin. He got beat pillar to post with the Ostarine. What does Tank have to hang his hat on? Devin is still here because he could hang his hat on being undisputed champion. What would Tank have to hang his hat on?
What do you mean? These questions, what does that even mean? Hang his hat on?
Now, real quick,
No,
I just looked this up again, and it's estimating Prince to be significantly higher than Tank, but whatever. I'm getting different results when I Google it. So
no, like Devin, like if Devin's career would have ended, he could hang his hat on his legacy of I was undisputed, one of the youngest people at undisputed. What could Tank hang his hat on?
I was a 4-division champ.
dominance. To me, dominance.
I was a
See, everybody.
I was a 4-division champ and one of the most lucrative champs in the sport.
And dominant. Everybody has different criteria for being great.
Now you say
you don't think dominance
Marco?
important? Because
Wait,
great
so
fight.
we're in a barbershop, Marco?
Well, real quick, Tone. That great fight with Loma you talk about. Half the people on this planet think that Dev lost that fight, whereas Tank has none of those. So to me, dominance matters.
I don't know.
But maybe
I don't
not
know
to
about half the people on this planet. Get the
whatever.
fuck
A lot
outta
of
here.
people thought that he lost, as opposed to Tank, who's never lost. Does that matter?
How do a lot of people thought that he lost when there wasn't an outcry for a rematch? The promoter never offered a rematch. The fighter decided to take another year off.
So you're telling me that a lot of people didn't think that Dev lost?
I'm telling you that there wasn't an outcry for a rematch
Okay,
like fights that we've
but a lot
gotten
of people
rematches
thought he
for.
lost. So to me, that matters personally.
Well, I'm just saying, like you say dominance, but I'm in a barbershop going to say, well, did he dominate any A+ fighters? Now, if you ask me that against Devin Haney, it's a fact that he beat Lomachenko.
Did not dominate him. So what A+ fighter did Dev dominate?
No, but I'm saying, but as far as what you can hang your hat on, yeah, you dominated C+ fighters.
Okay, but Dev didn't dominate an A+ fighter either. He hasn't fought one yet. Neither is Tank though.
But Devin the Dream Haney had 4 of them things put on his waist. Devin the Dream Haney went over to Australia and took one of them things. Devin the Dream Haney beat Facility the Machine Lomachenko.
Yeah.
That's what Devin can hang his hat. He can hang his hat on his legacy. If Tank would have got what Ryan did to him, what could he hang his hat on?
No, you're right. If you look at it that way, you're right.
No, what can he hang his hat on? So basically, Tank is one beating away or getting knocked out away from people forgetting. What, you gonna be in a barbershop? Yeah, he dominated C+ fighters, but he didn't fight T.O. He didn't fight Shakur Stevenson. He didn't fight Devin the Dream Haney. He didn't what can he hang his hat on?
You know what it is, Tone? It's a lot like how Mike Tyson used to be, except Mike Tyson did undispute heavyweight, but Tyson started losing, but people still wanted to watch him. He still generated tons of money. He still left a huge impact. And Tank is going to be the same way, even if he ends up losing a couple, because of how exciting and powerful he is.
I don't think Gervonta Tank Davis is going to have a play made about him. I don't think Gervonta Tank Davis is going to be in a movie like The Hangover.
You're probably right.
I think Mike Tyson has a lot of different
right.
variables that could come with his career. Now, it's very funny how since pay-per-view buys went down, you guys took on the talking point of live gates, just because so you could go ahead and not destroy mid pay-per-view buys. Now we're in a live gate situation.
You sound crazy, bro. Like, it's always been about the gate. Andre Ward got hated for having hometown advantage. Triple G got praised for being able to sell in 2 different regions. Floyd Mayweather became who he was for doing what he did with Oscar De La Hoya and doing 2.4 million pay-per-views and breaking a record at Gates. That's just a talking point for you. It's always been about what you generate, my brother. Like, that's why you become the A-side.
Now, but Tone has a point.
Oscar wasn't the A-side because he fought the tough names. He was the A-side because he was the golden boy that could offer B-Hop $10 million. His
but he
first
also beat
ever.
Most of them.
His first, he ain't beat B-Hop.
No, not beat most of them, I said. He beat most of them.
He ain't beat Mosley.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
Twice.
And he damn sure ain't beat fucking My man from what is it?
Sternum.
Germany.
Sternum.
Come on. And he damn sure
Canelo
ain't beat
lost to
Floyd.
Bivol, and he could hang his hat on being undisputed at 168. He could hang his hat on having 2 fights with Triple G.
Yeah.
These is facts. Gervonta Tank Davis loses. We have an argument to say that he wasn't really like that. That's
You're right.
the killer.
No, you're right. You're right. Until he beats somebody. Until he beats somebody who's A+. But the problem is, none of those guys are fighting A+. I mean, okay, Dev did fight Loma. And Tio. Yeah. Those two. But, no, you got a point. That's why people criticize Tank, because he's not, he's fighting Lamont Roach instead of Tio or Dev or.
Yeah, as a Tank fan, his 2024, you should be disgusted.
But he's so exciting to watch. Most people don't give a fuck.
For the movie, we get to go there. We get to see some big booty bitches. We get to drink, being the Lambos. Yeah. But when it comes down to it, when you can hang your hat on your legacy, what is it? You dominated C+ fighters? You were protected by Leonard Ellerby? Floyd Mayweather gave you the cosign?
You hate Tank, boy. Ain't a day to go by without you talking about Tank.
There is a little Tank hate going on.
No, there's absolutely.
How is this Tank hate?
Absolutely.
One day y'all say I love Tank,
because
you say I hate Tank.
Tone, boxing. When you look at Tank, your eyeball test, he's an A+ in the eyeball test, so you can't say he's garbage. Like, just he didn't fight A+. The dude is very talented.
Bro, boxing has showed me being an I-class warrior. We don't know. Jerome Boots Ennis against Karen, it was a man that couldn't cut off the ring. Y'all said that man was the Terminator. He couldn't cut off the ring against Karen. I seen the man taking shots from what's his name, David Avocado, but y'all gonna say he let David Avocado hit him. That's what you do in boxing. You let somebody hit you so you can land your shit.
Nah, I don't say that.
No.
Yeah. No, look, but Boots, these guys, you're bound to have a bad fight here or there where you're not, but it's about when the majority of your shit is dominant, and that's what Tank does. That's what Boots does too. I mean, everybody's gonna have a shit. This last year, we've seen a lot of fighters, even Bud, not look great. But the majority of the time they do, and they all want
Bud fought his nemesis, bro.
Real quick, dog. Real quick.
Hey.
Yeah, Marcos. Sing along if you know.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Nets on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Yo, shout out to Humble Drip. My man CT Drip. He sent me them screenshots of the Apple Watch. And he's certainly doing 5 miles at 45 minutes like I estimated based off what he said. And again, you misunderstanding what I'm saying. You're not in boxing shape. When I say you're out of shape, because again, you did a boxing exercise and his heart rate in 2 minutes, Marcos, jumping rope, he equated it to 5 miles at a 9-minute pace.
Damn.
So, yeah, homie, you out of boxing shape, but that's what I tell people every day. You could be in shape. You could be in the gym every day. You ain't in boxing shape. You ain't in boxing shape. You got to be boxing to be in boxing shape. That's a whole different thing. Toledo Trees.
Yow.
Yow.
What up?
I just nailed it.
What up?
Oh.
Yes, yeah, he did. Shout out, Mark. Hey, we getting it. Hold on. He didn't got there. Hold on. Let me get another one, Marco. Let's see if you got it. Hold on. Let's see if you
I
got
don't know
it.
if I could do it again.
Hold on. You got to hit. Just hold on. You got to find it in you. You got to find it in you. Hit me one time.
Yow.
Hey,
Yow.
Oh, there you go.
AI says that Nassim's biggest purse was $8.5 million, and his career earnings equaled $48.5 million from his fight purses during his career. So no sponsorship. So again, Tank already surpassed that, man. Like, get that shit
That's
out
not
of
what I looked
That's why I
up,
got to
but
do
whatever.
my
I
own
was getting
research because
different. I
these
was getting
guys.
different responses.
Yeah.
So.
No, well, I'm gonna screen share because you fake shit. I'm a screen share. How about that? How about
I
that?
can show you. I
No,
show
I
what I
can
saw.
show you. I can show you. Like I'm showing you and everybody watching. You know what I'm saying? Unlike what you did.
And mind you,
Unlike
again,
what you did. You just
gotta
said
add
what you said.
how much for inflation?
You just said what you said. I showed what I said.
You know what I'm saying?
Treese. What up?
Yo, what up, though? Hey, hey, man. I just wanted to say, I'm not gonna hold you. I heard y'all talking about the NFL Hall of Fame and shit like this. My man Brandon out of Cincinnati kind of touched on it. He like me, man. I'm not gonna it's like in the NFL. I put guys in the Hall of Fame depending on if you was the best at your position. That's how I feel about it. Like if you you a top player. If you the top player in the league at your position, my nigga, you go in the Hall of Fame. That's how it works. Ness, have you ever, anybody on this panel, has it ever been a point in time at any point when Tank is in a division that you thought he was the best fighter in that division?
Tank? Yeah.
I mean, yeah. What the fuck? Like
Even
when Devin was in the division, Tank was gonna be the favorite over him, bro, because of his power.
Yep.
He's been the favorite over everybody except Pedraza.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. So we go from there then. Okay, bet.
Tone's about to throw up.
If you say
Tone could throw up all he want. The bottom line still is that. Ask Tone that. Who you got as the favorite versus T.O. and
Wait,
Tank?
Tone, you're not trying to bait Tank into fucking shitting on you again, are you?
But then it comes down. But that's my point. Ness, it comes down to shit like it comes down to what division they fighting at.
It wouldn't matter. Y'all still picking Tank over them guys. Those guys,
I'm documented. I always had Devin beating Tank.
Those guys have to prove to us that they could beat Tank.
I got Devin beating Tank. I've always said that.
I always said Devin will outbox Tank, but again,
Devin my fighter. I would pick
that. He got to prove that. And
that's
Tank
my point. So if Devin got to prove it, why don't Tank got it? Whoa.
Because I'm about to explain. Because Tank has never shown Devin's chin.
But you just told me that
Tank has
Devin
never
got
shown.
Listen,
Tank has never shown. Tank has never shown Devin's chin.
Can I get my call again?
He's never shown Ryan's lack of heart. He's never shown T.O.'s roller coaster up and down boxing career. Tank has been consistent and like Marco said, dominant.
But y'all just told me that. But I'm just saying. Well, y'all. I just heard y'all tell me that he's dominant against C+ fighters.
No,
if Devin,
that was two-tone.
Can I get my call again? Can I get my call?
No, I'm just
correct.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
I just said
y'all. I just said y'all.
No, you can't say y'all. You can't. Don't put me.
If he on your panel, my nigga, count as y'all.
No, if you don't want your call interrupted, you address him for saying it and keep me and Marcos out of it. We ain't say that shit. That's not our opinion.
Hey man, listen here, man. If you got him on your panel and he's on your show, it's your goddamn it. That's the point being. The man ain't never really been considered top in his division. He ain't the top player in his position. You feel me?
You may feel like it's your time.
Man, Tank, he's a Hall of Fame highlight reel fighter. I fuck with him. He in the Hall of Fame based on highlight reel. I fuck with him.
He's never considered the top in his division.
Ohio, man. What? No, no, we got Shakur, we got Lomachenko. He ain't never fought a Lomachenko. He ain't never fought a Shakur. They in his division.
Yo, Ness,
you can't definitively sit here and say that he'll beat them.
Crack.
Hey man, I gotta go, Trace.
You smoke crack, man. You can't.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Stone Bone. My bad.
Treese is smoking heavy today.
Nah, Treese was cooking, man. That Treese cooked.
He was cooking rocks that he smoked.
Nah, man, Treese was about to cook on y'all niggas, Midwest Mafia. He was cooking.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
it.
I saw the same highlights.
He had that baking soda in there. He was frying it up.
We got the caller, Stone Bone.
What up? What up?
What up?
Hey Ness, I guess you got to do like you got to do that. You know that what is it called? You got to do that disclaimer. The views and opinions expressed by the people on the panel does not represent Marco and Ness. I guess you got to do that now.
They trying to lump me in.
You part of the Midwest Mafia. You part of the Midwest Mafia, man. We don't follow the RICO like that, man. We can't be trying to indict Ness for what Two-Tone, the top hater, say. You know that's the biggest Bud hater, but I agree with him today. That nigga's Bud hater, but I agree with him today. Yeah, I mean, broke clock right twice a day, man. So, but look, hey, but I will say this about Tank though. Tank is doing things that you might not listen. Your favorite fighter who Tank knocked him out, Two-Tone. Tank knocked Ryan out, put him down. I don't want to hear about he couldn't pee. He had to pee an extra to lose an extra couple ounces. I don't want to hear about none of it. He couldn't drink water after he was in Ramadan. I don't want to hear about none of that, weight club, none of that. He signed, got in that ring, and got stopped. He got in the ring with Devin and cheated and won. Like, how are we hating on Tank, though? Tank is at least getting in there, looking dominant and stopping guys. Some people called it a close fight. I thought he finessed Pitbull with one hand, but it is around time for Tank to fight, right? Because first you get the beef with Floyd, he get kicked out of the gym. Then he beef with dudes that he can't never fight. That's how you know Tank is about to fight. That yearly beef with Floyd kick off, he run him out the gym, and now it's time for him. They do a lot of stuff to sell Tank fights, but he stays relevant, but he handles his business in the ring. So I always give him that credit. And I think that's where we got to start doing. Like, he's doing it. He's getting the money. He's packing the stadium, and he's stopping dudes, just like my favorite fighter. And that's what we're going to do when we get our hand on Bachram, if that's the fight that happened, and I think that is. But shout out to Tank. You don't want none with Beterbiev. My Muslim brother is official. He's done something you've never did. He's undisputed in the division. So, Tank, you're a young guy. Well, he's 30 now. You right there at that age where it's time for you to start racking up accolades. You got the bread, so it's time for you to start winning these titles in your divisions so people can't call in that's from the Mafia talking about you ain't, you know what I mean, you ain't the best in your division. He is clearly the best at 35. He was the best at 30 when he was there. Devin is at 40 now, so who you picking better than Tank at 35? Like, I'll wait. All right, man, I'll catch y'all later.
Didn't you have Shakur coming at you on Twitter too?
Yeah. He said he said I live rent free in his head. No.
Yeah.
He said I'm always thinking about him. Yeah.
But you got them both.
But I was watching this wrestling documentary, and Vince McMahon said they would go to different cities, and every city they would get on the mic and say, "Yo, this is the biggest gate that we've had here in Baltimore, Maryland," and they be lying. They said they did it for marketing.
So Tank's lying?
They said they did it for marketing. I don't know. I'm just saying. Great marketing.
So you just say anything. You and Marco are hilarious, man.
Whoa.
Yo,
and Marco?
Yeah, because you only got saved by Coach Mitty doing the research for you, bro. Like, y'all motherfuckers just say without facts.
Because I knew I was right. Unlike you, I don't talk about shit I don't know what I'm talking about.
Brother, how can you say that so confidently when you just had to take back what you said about Chavez and they called you a fake historian?
I didn't take it back. I said the same shit in the same sentence.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
They had to correct you. The true
historian
corrected you.
No, I said it in the same sentence. Lowe was probably drinking. Lowe loves drinking.
Oh, shit.
Lowe was hammered.
Hey, yo. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to discredit him now because he has a little drink. The people didn't even know that he drinks. You're terrible. Wow.
He was on your show hosting. He was drunk?
Low blow. That was
Wasn't he
wild.
drunk hosting your show? What you talking about?
I don't know anything.
Damn, we were just being like, you and me, we don't, it's not what Tone says, we're different, and then you got to throw me in the fucking pile.
No, you just threw that man under the bus, called him an alcoholic, and that he deserves Alcoholics Anonymous. I can't believe you said all that.
Oh, I
Heidi
said all that?
Peters.
Damn, I said all that. Okay.
Puerto Rican rum. He
Heidi
was on that Puerto
Peters.
Rican rum.
Welcome to the prospect level. Hey, David, you need to call in. This man just said that you
Nah, I'm a little
are
mad at Low, actually. He's hitting you up and telling you I'm a fake historian. That's fucked up.
Davey So Art, $2, 300 likes, 900 views. Hit the like button, bums. Swift in the 718, $50. Canelo, AJ, and Floyd change opponents' lives with life-changing paydays. Tank hasn't done that besides Ryan. In fact, Team Tank often says the big fights don't make sense because of the money, suggesting that Tank isn't the money printing machine they claim. Let me drop 2 bombs for that 50. We got loyalty over dinero, $2. No words, all love. Loyalty over dinero, $2 more. Don't forget about that 6-fight deal Tank got money for. Yeah, the alleged 240 plus million better than Floyd deal. Tevith Smith, counterpunch for Toledo's Treese, and Treese counterpunch for yourself. And Brandon has 2 counterpunches from 2 different people. What up? Brandon.
Yo, how's my audio?
Clear.
Yes, I actually in to kind of try to clarify what my brother Treese was trying to say. And I want to say I'm disappointed in my brother Stonebone, my big homie in this shit. Stonebone, I disagree with that call you just had, brother. I'm going to touch on that later, but I want to clarify what my brother Treese was trying to say, what I think he was trying to say. Treese is saying there has never been a time, like I stated in my first call, where Tank ended all debate and all doubt about whether or not he was the baddest motherfucker in the division by facing the other baddest motherfucker in the division. You can assume what you want to assume. You can assume that Tank is the best. You can assume that Tank will beat Shakur and will beat Devin and will beat T.O. and will beat Loma. But there's never been a time where he actually fought and proved that he was better than those guys. You know, like how Bud did Errol Spence? See, I was saying for years, Bud was the baddest motherfucker in the fucking division. So were others, including my brother Stonebone. But he had to make a believer out of the rest of the fucking world by actually going in there and fighting that man. Usyk made a believer out of motherfuckers by going in there and fighting Tyson Fury and proving he was the best heavyweight in the world. See, we assumed it was Wilder, or we assumed it was AJ. But when they had to go in there and fight other bad motherfuckers, we realized our assumptions were wrong. So I think that's what my brother Treese was trying to say. In 4 divisions, he's never fought the other baddest motherfucker in the division. So you can assume what you want to assume, Marco. You can assume that he's the baddest, but when is he going to actually silence all doubters? Because there are people that don't think he's the baddest. So that's what my brother Treese was trying to say. Moving on, Stonebone. How many consecutive knockouts did my brother Bud have? 10, 11? Putting foot to asses. People criticized his resume and said he wasn't the best because the guys he was knocking out weren't worthy opponents or the best opponents. And how many times did we have to debate these motherfuckers and argue them down and say, nah, this is the baddest man? So why, if you know what they did to Bud, why are you trying to make that excuse for Gervonta? Oh yeah, he's getting knockouts, he's doing his thing, even though he ain't fighting the best, but he's doing his thing and he's packing out shit. No, brother, he gotta fight the best. He gotta prove this shit. Until he proves this shit, then it's gonna always be a debate. Bottom line. See, Ray Leonard proved his shit. He was the underdog against Thomas Hearns. He was against Roberto Duran. He was the underdog against Hagler. Ali was the underdog against Liston and Frazier and Foreman. They proved they shit.
You feel like it's your time, but it's
Another
not
one,
your time.
Tank to prove his shit, brother. That's all. That's all. Matter of fact, I'll save it. I'm gonna let you get some other callers, but shout out to Trees.
All right.
Mm.
Yo, Connor out here wilding. Did you see the whole interaction when he grabbed that girl's hair?
Yeah, he wild right in front of his wife.
And then he tried to play it off and smack his own wife ass and pull her hair. Is he?
Yeah,
This man got to be on. I mean, I'm telling you, Bud better take that fight. That dude ain't right now. He ain't nowhere near real right now.
no.
We got a counterpunch from Trees, two of them.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? Shout out to my guy Brandon, man. Good brother, man. That's a Midwest Mafia member right there for your ass. Yes. That's exactly what I meant, good brother Brandon. Oh, and let's not forget about Gary Russell either, who you didn't mention. But yes, Gary Russell as well at a different division. You feel me? Who we thought could beat Buddy, but he didn't actually fight him and shit like that. But that's neither here nor there. You feel me? But yeah, man, it's like I say, man. It's just guys is always in the mix. Like I hear him call out guys. Like if I'm not mistaken, when he went up to 140 and he fought Barrios, wasn't my man Josh Taylor up there undisputed and shit? And didn't I hear Tank call his name out and shit like that?
Yep. Tank called out Josh Taylor.
For sure. I thought, okay, that's what that. Let's just add that to the list. Another name, you feel me, that I heard him call that he didn't actually have to fight, but we quote unquote assume he would have beat. You feel me? But that's hey man, I just with this I heard Regis talking and shit, man. I'm man, I don't know about him, man. I'm like way worried about him in this Catterall fight, man. I don't know why he talking like he claiming he been doing things different and shit like this. And I don't know, man. I don't. Catterall actually rumble tumble. He coming to fight, coming to box, and I actually been hearing Tank name come up with Regis. Like if Regis can get this win against the Catterall, like he'd catapult himself into a TO or a Tank fight. What you think about that?
What do I think about who getting a TO or a Tank fight?
Regis, if he do what he's supposed, if he do what he say he can do.
I don't know about a Tank fight. I could see him getting a I could see him potentially getting a TO fight, but I don't know about a Tank fight.
I think he's too one-dimensional. I think TO's will beat him.
I just was hearing the Tank fight because he Texas resident and shit like
you may
that.
feel like
And
it's your
Tank
time.
trying to be a Texas
But
guy.
it's not your time.
But shout out, I'm gonna say that other counter punch too. I'm gonna check in later. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man.
All right, James, what up?
Damn, he didn't hit any of his bingo cards.
Yow. You hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Yeah, I got to work on that shit, man. I'm probably going to practice in the mirror. What's up, Marco? What's up, Two-Tone? How y'all doing, man?
What up?
JB.
Ain't shit, man. Just another day. Yo, man, I don't like the Tank slander that you actually been putting out there in the streets, Two-Tone, and even the community as well. Like, people can talk about all these 11 straight KOs that Bud Crawford did, but let's be honest. If Turkey Al-Sheikh had a Tank Davis, you think they'll be relocating out of Los Angeles right now back to Saudi? That's just a quick question for the public. Two-Tone, you got an answer for that? Marco, you got an answer for that? I don't think so.
I like Tank.
I'm just
I'm not
asking
on
a
that
question. I'm just asking. Do you think that that Turkey Al-Sheikh would have to relocate out of LA to Saudi if he had
Turkey will
Tank
do
Davis instead of
whatever
Bud
Tank
Crawford?
wants him to do, except get him those 2 Lamborghinis because that was some spoiled brat shit.
Nah, man. Bro, because the streets know, man. The streets know. The streets will come out to see.
AB,
You
also,
can do all.
Tank
What's
won't
up?
be fighting Lamont Roach with Turkey Al-Sheikh either.
True that.
That may be true, but it's still a good viable opponent. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You got Lomachenko fucking retired. He retired to get out the way, and fucking Shakur Stevenson potentially had to fight with Joe Cordina at the time. So the best available opponent, I mean, you got to look at the landscape of the division. He already beat Frank Martin, so give him credit. He brought up a
Word,
champion from
because
a lower
wasn't
division.
Dev? Well, I guess they're a different division, but Dev was waiting. But Tank won't go up to 40.
Did he send the
in
offer? Did he
litigation.
send the offer
That
to Floyd
my
Schofield, or
nigga,
did he send the offer to Williams and Petta?
get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We all know Lamar
Zepeda's
Brooks
a
is a
good
better
one.
opponent than bruh. Isn't Zapata already busy? Isn't he busy with Tevin Farmer? So come
I
on,
mean,
man.
Yeah, I
this.
guess
So a
I
he
lot of
mean,
is.
these
this is
other top,
Tank.
a
I mean,
lot of
this
these
is
other, a
Tank.
lot
You
of
get an
these,
offer from
a
Tank,
lot of the.
maybe.
Come on, man. A lot of these other top guys already had names. And, I mean, already had fights already placed. So you got to give Tank credit, and he's doing this for the city. You know, after you get this done and everything, he might go ahead and revisit. And the streets already know. You got to think the streets know that he would have beat Gary Russell Jr. And I'm a big Gary Russell Jr. fan. The streets even believe that he would have stopped Keith Thurman. And he even already said what round he'll possibly stop Keith Thurman. And the streets also know that he probably will beat the shit out of Bud Crawford. He even mentioned himself, even jokingly or whatnot, that he'll stop between round 6 to 8 rounds. And a lot of people ain't giving him no backlash for that, which is really plausible because everybody knows that Tank carries heavyweight power in that little frame of his. So look, man, Tank is the face of boxing for a reason. Not your great boxers like Shakur Stevenson or Bud Crawford, because they don't bring asses to seat. I mean, they don't bring asses to seats. That's my call. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always. Y'all need to challenge this Tank slander. I'm out.
King Counter, J Matt.
Tank could never fight nobody at the level of Madrimov.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Good morning, good to you, good brothers. I never thought
Good
there'd be a
morning.
day and a time where I would agree with Two Tone. He actually cooking today. It's still a little musty, but shout out to him. Man, look, shout out to Brandon and some of what Treese was saying. I wasn't getting it in the beginning, but Brandon, that's why he's my forever caller of the year. And then I got Jerry let him cook next up for the call of the year. But Brandon inspired me to call in, man. Look, I've been saying it for years, man. Canelo fans, Bud fans, and Tank fans. We have nothing in common when it comes down to being a Bud fan, Canelo fan, and Tank fans. Tank fans are delusional. Canelo fans are see the thing about Canelo fans, they got an edge up and a leg up because Canelo actually fought those names. Whether I think it was past prime, whether he catch weight him, whether he made the weight up, whether it was a close decision, he actually got in the ring and stamped that cash cow, stamped that pay-per-view star, stamped those names. Tank Davis have never done any of the above. Tank Davis get credit more for saying what he would do. I just listened to James Call. He said most of them believe he'll be Tank. Most of them believe this, believe that, saying he'll knock this out, knock that out. But we never fucked around and found out, and we never found out. Tank get more credit for saying what he would do to people than actually fucking doing. That's why I just call his fan base delusional. This cash cow face of boxing shit is low budget nigga red. It's something they just want to stamp and have, and it's so desperate. It's just so pathetic at this point, bro. I'm just calling it down the middle. Tank ain't nobody's fucking face of boxing. Tank is the homemade version of what they want a face of boxing to be, and they really giving him a lot of clout and for stuff he did. He had one great fight. I mean, that did numbers. Sorry, one great fight that did numbers with Ryan. All his numbers, to me, in my honest opinion, was all reported and never actually considered as real numbers. Y'all just ran with the hype and whatever. That's why PBC was still paying him in that pyramid scheme as payment scheme. They've been paying him, and the numbers and that guarantee never reflected it until he got the Ryan fight and he got all that on the back end. Man, look, Tank for as a Hall of Famer, I don't have to have a list. Tank will never be considered as a Hall of Fame fighter to me. I'm not giving no fighter. I'm sorry, I can't stop when I was born, when I started watching sport, what I understand about the sport. Yeah, is he entertaining? Yes, to some people. Yes, do I find him entertaining? Yes, but I'm tired of the gimmick. I'm tired of the names. I'm tired of the cycling of the bullshit.
You may
Y'all
feel like
find
it's your
knockouts
time.
entertaining, but I do find him entertaining, especially once you start stepping up and proving a point. So his fans can't have the best of both worlds. He could be entertaining and keep fighting and getting fed. The fight is getting fed, C plus, B plus, whatever plus you want to call him, but they damn sure ain't A plus. Y'all gotta do a lot of picking apart to build this guy up off a loss and say he almost did this, almost did that, in order to give Tank some type of relevance to his fucking resume. But the reason why he gets the credit is because he's knocking everybody out. That's where boxing is all fucked up and screwed up. Like Brandon said, Bud was actually doing the same thing, but he was getting discredited. But Bud was fighting guys that was more accomplished than the guys Tank been knocking out. But Tank get the credit for knocking those guys out because he's entertaining. That's not Hall of Fame. Face of boxing don't get you a Hall of Fame. Your resume, what you do, and what Tank's trying to do, and them four championships that I think you named us and stuff. I don't have the facts in front of me, so I'm not gonna really dispute them. I still think Tank hasn't done enough, in my opinion, to be considered a Hall of Fame and damn sure I'm a first ballot. And then, last but not least, 1 minute belts don't matter. But when they got certain guys running around that weight class, shout out to Devin Haney. Tank didn't care about belts. His fan base was sitting up there regurgitating the same shit. We ain't worried about belts. Belts don't matter. They were saying all the same shit like they fucking robots. That's why I call their fan base delusional. When Tank get up here and tweet, they just get up here and follow and subscribe to it. Then last but not least, he has the nerve to do what he does consistently. Get on Twitter and make a fucking comment about Artur Beterbiev, a proven a great, a Hall of Famer, gonna be a first ballot. May not have the popularity as a Tank, but all the better beef has actually got there and fuck around and found out. Bebov has actually got in the ring and fuck around and found out. So these guys can't be mentioned to his stardom and his popularity, and that's all Tank have over most fighters. And then when those numbers really come out, we're gonna find out who wasn't the cash cow and who wanted him to be the cash cow. Shout out to Brandon Maurice, and that's it.
You know what it is, though? Tank is like a teenager in the schoolyard. When you say something, he's very like reactive, insecure maybe. Because what happened was Beterbiev's coach just said, yo, I don't think Tank's a Hall of Famer. And Tank had to respond because he couldn't, like I said, he's reactive. So he went in on Beterbiev.
Well, he's allowed to, though. I mean, you talking
no, he's
about
allowed to do whatever he wants. But I'm telling you, I bet you Tank respects Beterbiev. But he just responded at that time because he felt like somebody was coming at him.
Of course.
Bro, Tank dropped an Instagram live in the shower in the dark and said Devin Haney was hot after he beat Regis. Of course, he's on troll Devin because Devin is hot right now. Tank has a fight lined up. You're about to start seeing more tweets from Tank, bro. Tank knows how to market. But I agree. Tank is not Tank's a Hall of Famer, but not a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Crazy.
And how do we even talk about all this the dudes are still active? I like waiting till the career's over before I make these assessments.
Because again, you don't have to wait till the career is over when a certain fight is accomplished. These guys have accomplished enough that you can tell they getting in.
No, that's true. That's true, I guess. But me, I don't do all these talks until the career's over because we don't know what's coming.
I mean, again, they've done enough. It doesn't matter what happens. He's done enough. It's like Devin. Devin retires today. He's done enough.
I just don't even turn my brain on to that part until they're done because it's like, well, I want to analyze all the data. But yeah, I get what you're saying. A lot of these dudes are already Hall of Famers to this point.
And then on the live gate, did the actual arenas say that Tank broke those records, or was this the WWE where you go to each city and say this is the biggest crowd I've ever seen? There's any articles over there of did the Barclays Center release a statement saying that Tank broke the record? Did that place in DC release a record, or was this Leonard Ellerby and everybody saying this is the biggest gate we ever seen?
I don't think, and you might know this. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure we never get confirmation. Nobody shows us actual receipts or numbers. It's just shit we hear.
Of course, there's confirmation.
What kind of confirmation do we get?
Somebody's saying that's the Barclays Center because they have an Instagram account. They release stuff all the time of them saying Tank broke the record here. Or is it just great marketing that y'all use gates as talking points and pay-per-view numbers alone?
Nah, the commission. All that comes out. What's comp? What's not comp? There's a good Twitter account exposing boxing myths that always exposes that. Those things are public record. Those things are public record.
You know how it works. Like half the people in the world think that, the thing with Ryan, he only had a billionth of a gram. Yet we know that was Ryan's lawyers putting it out, and it's not an official. Like we don't, shit floats around, but so little of it is actually official.
I mean, you guys have to decide who you believe, right? Like even in politics, some people follow Fox News, other people follow CNN. You have to decide what sites and reputable authors you believe in. I believe in Dan Rayfield. I believe in Michael Coppinger. I watch both
Right.
Dan and Mike start
And
in
it's too
USA
bad.
Today and get to ESPN. Dan has 14,000 paid subscribers.
Right. And it's too bad that boxing doesn't have like the NBA, where the NBA releases it. We know that's from them. Boxing is so many different bodies and organizations. It's like a fucking jumble fuck.
Yeah. Again, you can choose not to believe or you can choose to believe. These people do their research and put out their, articles and their tweets for years being right. So, James Benitez, $2. You can't clone Tank. We see a new Bud clone weekly. James Benitez, $2 more. Keyshawn, Shakur are Bud clones. Who's Tank's mini-me? Kermel?
Oh yeah, kinda. Yeah.
We got Tip Bellis.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. This is a nasty day. This is a nasty day. So you know what I'm saying? We just wake up and you know what I'm saying. I guess the plan was to just hate on Tank today, man. Nothing going on in boxing, so we just gonna hate on Tank. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gonna do, I guess, man. I guess. Tone out of pocket, man. Tone is out of pocket. Out of pocket, out of line, bro. Out of line, man. With this Tank hate is nasty, man. How influential is Tank, man? Listen, bro. I used to walk around high school telling people Tank was my cousin, man. Tank is very influential, dog. You know what I'm saying? You can only be, you know what I'm saying, a popular person to have people saying that. Like people used to say that about 50 Cent, man. You know what I'm saying? 50, like, used to be in school all the time, be like, yo, 50 my cousin. You know what I'm saying? Dudes be like, you lying. It's like that. That's how popular Tank is, man. And then I don't even know why y'all talking about Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. Y'all Crawford fans, y'all really got to stop trying to intervene and put yourself in conversations. Nobody cares about Terrence Crawford, bro. Y'all didn't fight anybody. Y'all biggest win is Earl Spence. Like outside of that, man, Tank resume look better than Tank resume look better than Terrence Crawford's, bro.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody,
You
Marcos, come
drunk?
on, be for real, man.
Are you drunk?
Be for real, bro. Is anybody celebrating the Julius and Dongo win?
You gotta be kidding me.
Come on, Marcos. Come on, Marcos. Like Julius,
Oh,
you think Julius and Dongo?
Tip.
You think
You
Julius?
get that knockout. Now you drink heavily.
I'm just
That's
saying.
cool though. You're celebrating. I get it.
Answer his question, Marcos. Answer the question. Why are you making funny jokes? Answer his question.
Come on, Bud.
He
Bud
can't, man,
has a great resume. That's
his
ridiculous.
question.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, he refuses to answer, Tip. You got him. You got him with his back against the ropes.
Come on. Terrence Crawford did some fucking Superman shit. Yo, you're losing. A word? Give me 1 second.
Look at when he fought. Look at when he fought them. Like half the dudes Tank fought were in their
Oh,
prime.
come
bro.
on. Let's not do that.
Porter was past prime.
Porter?
Respectfully, we're not going to act like Porter was in his prime. Porter was past prime. Come on now.
So first he had nobody in his record. Now he does, but they were old. I thought he didn't have anybody. I'm sorry. I was
Porter
confused.
was past prime. Khan was past prime. Kell Brook was past
He
prime.
made Khan quit. Khan literally quit. Was like, nah, nope.
Khan was past prime, bro.
Tip, you wasting your call. You arguing with a casual.
I'll casually slap the shit out of you. Keep fucking with me.
This dude watches highlights, bro.
I'll give a highlight. I'll make a highlight of you and me. Oh, that sounded nasty. Sorry.
That's nasty work, bro.
Yeah, that was
nasty
gross.
Work,
I didn't mean it like that.
It's crazy. And then Tone, man, bruh. Devin Haney get a movie? What a movie on Lifetime? Like, come on, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Nah, Tone is
nigga
trying
better
to get
get a
Tank to
life.
call him right now. Be like, fuck you, Tone. That's what Tone's
We
trying to
trying to
do.
get dead. We gonna see Dev on 60 Minutes, bro. Yo, stop that shit, man. This is nasty, bro. Y'all gotta stop the Tank hate, man. Tank about to turn 30. My man got 3 more years for his prime to to be what it is. And we gonna get all them belts. Y'all wanna hype up Tiafimo. As a matter of fact, let me start here. Y'all say Tank ain't fought the best in the division. Yo, Tank has outlasted all these dudes, bro. All these dudes lost.
You wild for that.
And then they lost the lesser opposition. Like, let's stop, bro. Lomachenko lost his first bout. Tiafimo lost to a Kambosos.
You
Don't
may
compare
feel
these
like
dudes
it's
to
your
Tank,
time.
bro.
Loma lost his
Stop what
first
y'all
bout
doing.
to a champion.
Second bout.
Second.
bout.
Come on.
I fear the PBC way is once a PBC fighter fights another A+ fighter, they get dog walked. There's facts to back this up. I fear that when Tank fights his first A+ fighter, I fear
Who's A+?
he might-
Who's A+?
Who? What you talking about?
No, you heard me, motherfucker. Who's A+? Who's A+ that he gonna fight?
That's how Tone be fooling the ladies. Like, what? Who? Me? Nah.
Yo, Tone's a funny guy, bro.
Like, that wasn't me.
I
Who?
love this guy. This guy's hilarious. Brandon Counter. Ain't no A+s out there. If Tank not A+, who the fuck is A+?
Yeah, come on. Like, yeah, his resume could be better, but come on.
The only one, yo, and again, the Ryan shit happened, but Dev could have been considered A+.
Yo.
What up, Chan?
He gonna run up on a Bakram type guy. A Bakram type guy.
Is there a Bakram type guy at 35?
Dennis
don't know.
Baranchek. Dennis Baran. Let me get this call. Go ahead, Brandon.
I'll start teaching after y'all are done with y'all soliloquy. Are you guys finished?
Yep.
Salute to my brother J Mac, and again, salute to my brother Stonebone. Learned a lot from them guys, and Coach Mitty. When he mentioned the Prince Nassim, ironically, I was thinking the same thing. Prince Nassim was getting HBO deals and contracts, and also UK deals. He was getting it from all different angles. No Diddy. At a time where the smaller guys weren't getting purses like that, so he was correct. So salute to those great boxing minds. This is what I do on this show. The show was about Hall of Fame. Ness tried to make it seem like Tank's accolades in the ring were Hall of Fame worthy. I call in and cook that. They changed the subject to frivolous shit like ticket sales, gates, and shit like that. The topic is Hall of Fame credentials in the ring. You got Jay Benitez saying he's Hall of Fame because he sells out shows. He has bars packed. The yams come out, and nobody likes yams and bars and clubs and getting drunk, fucking bitches more than me. But so I like the fact that Tank can do that. I'm a fan of those things that Tank brings to boxing. But we ain't talking about who's popular. We ain't talking about who's cool. We talking about Hall of Fame. That shit don't matter in relevance to Hall of Fame. Then Tip said Tank is Hall of Fame because in order to obtain little hood rat pussy in the DMV, we used to say Tank was our cousin. So because we wanted the line say Tank was our cousin in order to get hood rat pussy, he's a Hall of Famer. This is the type of goofy shit that Tank fans have to do in order to justify Tank being a Hall of Famer. They can't say he's a 2-time undisputed champion like Bud. They can't say he's a 2 or 3-time Ring Magazine lineal like Bud. They can't say that he's won real belts at 3 or 4 divisions like Bud, not Reggie's real belts like Bud. They have to say Tank had us lying about us being his cousin to get Section 8 pussy, and Tank brings out yams and packs out arenas, so he's Hall of Fame because of those things. This shit is quite laughable, man. This shit is quite laughable. That's all I got to say on this, man. This is why I'm the best call on this show, Ness, because I teach. I don't come here to entertain. I come here to teach. And without me, won't be no teaching, won't be no education getting spewed around this motherfucker. You'll get niggas saying Tank is a Hall of Famer because we used to lie and say he was our cousin, and we used to want to be like him in the 7th grade. And the other niggas saying because he bring out yams and he sells out arenas. Is he the greatest? Is he the best? For the let's say this for the niggas, he's the greatest. He's got impact on the brothers. Yes, that's a fact.
That's the bell,
But Hall of
champ.
Fame,
That's the bell.
no.
But yeah, I mean, that all sounded cool, but you talking to Tone and Tip. I gave the reasons why he's Hall of Fame, and that can't be denied. Gamboa is one of Crawford's best names. Tank beat him. Leo is a 3-division champ. Gamboa is a multi-division champ. Pedraza is a multi-division champ. Plus 2-time champ. Barrios a multi-division champ. Like, you can say whatever the fuck you want. It don't matter. He's still getting in the Hall of Fame. You said it. The conversation is, will Tank get in the Hall of Fame? And the answer is yes. It don't matter how many times you call in, how many counterpunches they give you. The answer is yes, based off credentials. The exact argument you're making. The answer is yes. You can hate it. It can feel like a fucking open wound, but the answer is yes. That's just the bottom line. But Jerry Soriano, $5 counterpunch. Where are you, Jerry?
I haven't heard Jerry in a minute.
Where is Jerry? Not on the line.
Cooking.
About
Wasn't
to
he
give
like,
him a few more
wasn't he in
seconds
Barbados
of
or some
time.
shit?
Tank got Ricky Burns credentials.
Yo, Tone, you better hope you don't bump into Tank in person. He will hook off on you.
Man, I hope not.
He will jump up and hook right off. He'll fuck your kneecaps up.
I don't want to take them punches.
Yo,
he
real
will
quick,
bust your kneecap.
we need a Border Wars fighter real quick, During the live show, 940 people watching live February 22nd, 2025, the new year, Tucson, Arizona, Border Wars, USA Boxing, amateur event. Shout out to USA Boxing. We have our date locked in. We looking for fighters. Shout out to Coach Larry Wade for sponsoring the event. Shout out to Hudson Valley Boxing Academy. Shout out to the WBC Amateurs for sponsoring the event. And shout out to IBO for sponsoring the event. Shout out to Enrique Church and his Boxing Fan Apparel store for sponsoring the event. We have a fighter that we need a fight for. His name is Jerv in the 973. Which is New Jersey, Newark, New Jersey, currently residing in Miami. He is a U.S. postal man, so maybe that gives Stick Talk Boxing the balls to jump in. You know what I'm saying? Get more postal men in here. Jerv Washington is the name. 38 years old, 5'9", looking to compete between 165 and 168. And this is his footage. We need a fighter. Who's stepping up to the plate? Who's stepping up to the
Let's see what we got
plate?
Here. Let's see what we got here. What's he doing? Yoga? Oh.
There's some jump rope.
Yeah, jump rope. I mean, it's better than nothing, but we need to see some. Oh, he got the Cobra reflex. I want to see him hit that shit.
We seen footage of him already. We just giving him more shine.
Oh, I never seen it.
Ain't nobody step up to the plate yet.
Show me something real quick.
They hide him from the 38-year-old. They hide from the 38-year-old.
Show me something of him hitting
Look,
shit.
you want to see them pull-ups? Perfect form?
No, I don't want to see no fucking pull-ups.
Nah, that's
what do I look
power.
like?
That's power. Perfect form.
Perfect I got form. No interest in pull-ups.
Shout out to my Dominican brethren. He said he going to knock somebody's skull off.
Oh, he's Dominicano?
He never boxed before, though. He's learning on the job.
Let me see him punch.
You see him in the postal pants? He got his fucking USA Mail pants on. Huh?
Let me see him
swing
some cowhide.
You want more push-ups in Planet Fitness?
No, man. No.
Look at that form. Look at that form.
A little
above the bar.
Looking at dudes doing pull-ups.
Above the bar. Yo, give that man his credit. You don't respect the pull-up game because you can't do them.
There we go. There's what I want to see.
He looked like
Zoom it
Laura.
in.
He got that Laura. He got that Laura look.
Can you zoom it in a little?
Actually, he looks like Michael Zorro.
Who the fuck that is?
He got the Everlasts.
Yeah, you say he's never boxed before?
Yeah, never boxed.
Nah, he's not bad, man. That's pretty good for never boxing. Okay, yeah, now I could see it. It's a little. He's not twisting his hip or putting power behind the shots like he should. But good form considering he never boxed. Stance is decent.
And look at what I said last Wednesday. Nah, you look better than most. You feel me?
Yeah, I like that. That's a dope bag. That's a nice ringside bag. Okay. No, he's not bad. Not bad.
38 years old. He want that smoke. Tucson, Arizona. Where you at? Who trying to step up to the plate?
Where's
what
he
about
from, this
homeboy
dude?
yesterday from Tucson?
Huh?
Homeboy yesterday. He had the big backyard. No, the big living room. He was from Tucson.
Oh yeah, but he's a smaller weight.
Oh, okay.
Speedway Avenue. There's an avenue in Tucson that's called Speedway Avenue. If that does not promote
shit. Tyron
speeding,
said, I'll take him. I don't know, Tyron. You gotta send me some footage because he might not say yeah to you. You don't have any fights, but you've been sparring. He's never sparred yet. He's still waiting. He got in the gym. You know, shout out to him. He took my advice and he went to Mundo Boxing with Pedro Diaz. Over in that Muhammad Ali park, getting that track work, you know what I'm saying? Where the great Guillermo Rigondeaux used to train.
Cliff said he looked better than that.
Cliff said he looked better?
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't give him that credit because he was beating on a little baggy bag. Jerry Soriano, I don't see you yet. Jerry. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Ndango slander is ludicrous. Ndango coming off back-to-back upset wins in Russia and UK. Became unified 140-pound champ before Crawford undisputed fight. And he's talking about Edward Tronowski and obviously Ricky Burns. I still don't see any Jerry. So we're going to go to Spider Rico. And Spider. Nick Norton said, I'll take him too. But wait, Nick, how old are you? I think you're too young. Let me see, how old are you? What up?
Grand Rising, bro.
Grand Rising. You 30, Nick. I don't know. We got to see, can we make that happen? You're a little too young for him. We want to get you somebody in your age bracket. We don't want you, have an 8-year advantage. Plus, you said you want to campaign at 175, 180. He's trying to campaign 165, 168. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah. How you gonna say nobody wants to smoke with the guy, and then a guy step up, and then you say, "Oh, I don't know, you might not be the right guy."
Yeah, because I'm doing the same thing I did for Big Bay when I tried to tell Big Bay not to get in the ring with you. You just let the community down and got your ass whooped.
No, that didn't happen. I wasn't even bleeding. So you want to make it what it is. You can make it that.
You want to be bleeding? You want to be bleeding just to get your ass whooped? Was Leo Santa Cruz bleeding? Was Leo Santa Cruz bleeding?
Let me talk to the people. Everybody know
you always hating on me. You always hating on me.
I ain't trying to talk
you
to you.
always hating
I'm not
on
trying
me.
to talk to you. I'm not trying to talk to you. Just let me talk to the people.
What people?
That's what I call.
What people? They don't know you. They don't know you. They don't know you.
No. They don't gotta know me. Damn. I'm a part of them, and they a part of me. That's we and me. So I ain't talking to you, man. I called in because it's Tuesday, and y'all talking about Tank.
On a Tuesday.
Tank got locked up on a Tuesday. Tank went ape crazy on the lady on a Tuesday. You know we do it big, throw it up where you live on a Tuesday. That's why I called in. Everybody, man, you see how they be hating on you? When you great, they hate you. When you shine, they hate you. You see what I'm saying? I like what happened in the fight, because now when it happened again, I'll tell you, I ain't making no excuses. I didn't run 1 mile. I had a cardboard.
How you not gonna make excuses and start the list of excuses?
That was an excuse.
I told you. Look, I haven't even decided if I'm putting my gloves on. I fought
Yeah.
the man.
There you go
Look,
again. There
listen
you
to
go
me.
again.
Listen to me,
You keep flip
Quintavious.
flopping.
Listen to me,
You keep flip
Quintavious. I
flopping.
didn't even
You
put
keep
my
flip
gloves
flopping.
on,
Either you want to
and
fight
I
the man
still
or
ain't
you
decided.
don't.
And I still ain't decided. And I still ain't decided to even put my gloves on the train. You got into a ring with a man who just know how to fight. I don't need to hit no bag. I don't need to go to all this shit Nestor talking about. You need to go to the
Spider.
gym. Boy, I
Spider,
fight
you
your
hear
ass.
me?
I put the gloves on me that day. They put the gloves on me that day, and I fought the man. That's because I'm a
And
fighter in
and,
my
and,
heart. And I
and
don't
who
need no
lost?
fucking
And who
drills.
lost?
I don't need
And
no
who
drills and
lost?
all this other
And
shit.
who lost?
All I need
And
is
who
dirt.
lost?
All I need is dirt,
And who
my 10
lost?
toes, and
And
my
who
clean
lost?
hands.
And who lost? I guess that plan was wrong.
No, we
Yo,
didn't
Spider,
lose.
can you hear me?
We didn't lose. We was never defeated because I'm still right here. Grand
Man,
Rising. We never
man,
mourning.
that
Never
man
grieving.
said
We here to
that
stay.
man
We
said he
never
watched
leaving.
the tape.
We never
That
defeated.
man said
I
he
was never
watched the
defeated.
tape and he
I
seen
was
times
never
in that
defeated.
fight where he could
I
have
was
knocked
never
you out.
defeated.
He
If
said
that's
he
about
seen
from
a
Organ
time
with
in that
love,
fight
I
where he
was never
knocked you out.
defeated.
He said if he get the rematch, he putting you to sleep.
Yo, Spider, can you hear me?
He not gonna be able to lay a hand on me. I promise you. You got into a ring with a man who
He
didn't
not.
even
He not gonna lay a hand on
didn't even
me.
run a
He gonna lay
mile.
a hand on we.
You're
He
not even
gonna lay
gonna
a
be able to
hand
lay
on
a
we.
hand
He
on
gonna
me.
lay a hand on you and your alter
Hey, y'all hear
ego.
the
I
man? I'm done with you, man. You always hating. That's the one for Organ with
You
love.
may
I'm
feel
gone.
like it's your
yeah.
time,
You better be ready for that
but it's not
fight.
your time.
You better be ready for that fight. Made me look
Why are you
bad.
trolling that poor kid?
He made me look bad. Big Bay shouldn't have been in the ring with that dude. That dude got 9 fights. He got 9 fights, man. Made me fucking look bad. Always with his fucking weird head games. Always in his head. Never believe how good he is. He let somebody 0-0 spank him. And that man
Why'd that
said,
make you look bad, though?
because I tried to warn the 0-0 fighter, like, nah, don't take that fight. The same way
Oh.
I'm saying about the guy, he's triggering me, right? I said to the kid, Nick Norton, no, you're 8 years younger than Jerv. So he comes in and he's like, oh, you always trying to protect somebody. Yeah, I tried to protect Big Bay too, and he whooped your ass. So he triggered me. But
Yeah, but you didn't look bad because you did what most people would do. Like, yeah, conventional wisdom says don't fight that guy. He has more experience.
Exactly. But I still look bad because I'm calling this dude TBV's Islandri Laura. Laura don't lose.
Well, I was trying to tell Spider Rico, boxing is 90% mental. We all know that. Anybody who's done it knows that. And if his mind isn't right, which it seemed like it wasn't, don't do it. Don't do it. You can get hurt.
He already hurt. Tim Boski.
Stupid.
Big Bay hurt his feelings. And Big Bay gonna knock him out this time.
Oh, damn.
I'm telling
Just
you.
a rematch?
Bro,
I don't think he's going
Big
to
Bay
take it.
called me Saturday like, yo, I'm at the gym waiting. I'm like, champ, my shoulder down. You know what I'm saying? Big Bay training every day. He ain't like we and me thinking about putting gloves and not thinking about putting gloves. We ain't got time to waste with that head case. What up, champ?
Damn.
Yo.
What up?
What's good? Salute, man. Nestor,
Oh,
Two-Tone.
Boski.
I'm saying Marco. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of points to hit with you as well. Salute to the community. Hope everyone's having a great week. Hope everyone's enjoying the topics that's being spreaded. Just like that tank poison. How dare the man? And this man, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of it. How has this tank poison spreaded to the state where this man has the audacity to call Beterbiev someone that he's not even on his level, nowhere near? And as for Bevo, that's what I'm saying to you. It's quick points, easy points. And Brandon, you're not the only teacher around here because I've been teaching. People be eating out of my hands when they want to pay me on bets. You understand what I'm saying to you? So like I said, let's get down to it. There's multiple guys that deserve to be in the Hall of Fame and they'd have, Tank doesn't even have nowhere near the credentials. And I'll give you a list of names if you want, Marco, because you're a Hall of Fame based guy, aren't you? Are you, Marco?
Am I what?
Are you your Hall of Fame based guy? You're a Hall of Fame based guy, right?
What's that mean?
You're a historian. You like to talk about the
Yeah, I like
historical
history, but I
back
don't.
in
The
the day,
Hall of
right?
Fame is not hit. Yeah, so what's a? I don't get it.
Yeah, we don't get it.
My point is that you say Tank is in the Hall of Fame. Yes, you could say he has the Hall of Fame credentials if you would like, but there's multiple guys
I
that
didn't
have
say
Hall
that.
of Fame, double the Hall of Fame credentials that he doesn't have, and they're not nowhere near the Hall of Fame just yet. Multiple examples: Esteban Jesus. You know what I'm saying to you? Chris Eubank's not in the Hall of Fame. Pong Jung Won
He's
Cam
not
is
Chris
not in the
Eubank,
Hall of
really?
Fame. He had 21 successful title defenses, 2-time lineal champ. He ain't in the Hall of Fame.
Really?
And Younes, you should know who this is. Gus Lenevich. He's from New Jersey, one of the best light heavyweight champs ever to live.
Jersey dudes don't make the Hall of Fame
Undisputed.
by default.
Undisputed. They're not in the Hall of Fame. Why does this man deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? He hasn't fought nobody just yet. I'm not saying you don't want to roll out the red carpet and make this man think he's the best. No, he's not, because he hasn't proven it yet. I'm not saying he is not the best. I'm saying to you that it's still yet to be proven. He hasn't fought like his compatriots. He hasn't fought Devin Haney. He hasn't fought Shakur. He wants to fight Loma. When he was sitting in the chair when Gillian Wallow asked him, why are you not asking for these big names that we want to see you fight? He was scratching his head. I don't understand what you lot are talking about. He does not deserve to be in the Hall of Fame just yet. His career's not finished. None of these guys' careers are finished. And we want to talk about facts. Leo Santa Cruz, Wilder, all these guys, they're not in the Hall of Fame. You want to talk about Errol Spence. Do you believe Errol Spence is in the Hall of Fame? Do you guys believe Errol Spence is a Hall of Fame?
Let me ask you a
Unified
question.
champion?
Let me ask you a question. I'll wait for the bell to ring so that, you don't feel like I took your time.
No problem. Like I said, Beterbiev took the belt from every and each champion. Bivol beat Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is better than every single person on his resume times 10. So there's no way the hell that he's in the Hall of Fame.
Would you consider Costa Zoo in his prime when Ricky Hatton fought him?
In his prime? No.
Was Ricky Hatton the favorite in that fight? You can help too, fake
Not
historian.
fake
Nah, if
story.
you
What
call
do
me
you mean?
fake, I ain't helping shit.
I'm giving you facts. I'm giving you facts in the dot. I don't know. I have no idea.
I wasn't calling you a fake historian. I was calling the guy that lied on Chavez.
You are such a fucking troll. There should be a troll award.
So
First place.
wait. This is gonna be prime trolling here. So, champ on the line. You still there?
Yes.
Okay. So what is Ricky Hatton's best win?
You could say Costa Zoo if you would like.
Oh.
Castillo?
Wait. So the guy that you just told us wasn't in his prime is Ricky Hatton's greatest win? Like Brandon told me, I'm going to give you a chance to take that back in case you want to.
What does that mean though? Like, I don't understand. There's multiple other wins.
We're just talking. We're just talking on my dime. We're just talking. We're just talking on my dime. We're just talking. We're just talking on my dime. I'm asking you a question.
But you want to ask that, but he's got multiple other wins. He's been in there. He's been in there and challenging. Hold on, sir.
I'm gonna ask you about those other guys. I'm just trying to establish his greatest win in your eyes.
I said you could argue. That's what I said. You could argue.
I
There's
don't want to
multiple
argue.
other wins.
I don't want to argue. I just want you to tell me what you, Tim Boski, leader of the UK, believes is Ricky Hatton greatest win. Simple. It's not hard.
Yes, I said Costa Zoo. What's the
okay?
Okay.
And what would his second best win be?
If you want to
There's
chime
multiple.
in,
You could argue.
then let me know.
Castillo. You could argue Castillo. You could argue Lacazano. You could
Jose
argue
Luis.
Yeah, he was old.
Jose
Yeah.
Luis Castillo, the one that lost to Mayweather.
Yeah.
Well, he also beat Mayweather.
No. I'm just making sure that we're talking about the same. I'm just making sure.
that?
I'm just making sure we're talking about the same guy because I'm pretty sure that Castillo was his best at a way lighter weight. But okay.
Yes.
Paulie,
And what's your
was a
point?
decent win for him.
What's your point there? I'm just asking. What's your point?
Okay. So what's his third best win?
There's multiple. That's what I'm asking. You could argue undefeated Arango. You can argue undefeated Arango.
Juan Urango. I remember him. Hey, yo, I remember him. You know why? Because Devin Alexander knocked him out with one left hook. Remember that?
Yeah. And the guy that yeah. And let me ask you this. When you asked Tip Bayless on the line, and he said that Tank's resume is better than Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford already knocked out the guy that beat Devin Alexander, which was who? Sean Porter, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about, do you? You don't know what I'm talking about. You want me to break it down for you again?
Yes, please.
Okay, so when you had Tip Brainless on the line and he said that Terence Crawford's resume is not as good as Tank's, you didn't have nothing to say. You wanted Marco to answer, oh, this and that about Indongo, but you didn't argue. You just spoke about Devin Alexander. Hold on, sir. I'm breaking it down for you so you understand. So you argued about Devin Alexander knocking out Orango, but when Sean Porter beat Devin Alexander, okay, you didn't have nothing to say when Terence Crawford already knocked out Sean Porter. You had nothing to say. So why are you saying anything now?
The reason I had nothing to say is because Tip was challenging Marcos, and I am challenging you. You see, Marcos is asking, hey, you want me to help? You probably didn't hear because I know it's one-way audio, but he was asking, hey, you want me to help? You want me to help? So maybe you need his help. But Tip was challenging Marcos, so I'm not gonna. It's a fair fight. This is boxing. Why you want us to jump each other? I'm having a fair fight.
You know that
I'm having a fair fight. I'm having a fair fight with you, and this is what Americans call sandbagging. I'm sandbagging you. You
ain't
said
sandbagging anything.
I am. You said I am. You said Ricky Hatton's greatest win is Costa Zoo, who you said wasn't in his prime. You said his greatest.
That's arguable. It's arguable.
No. But I'm going off what you said. You said Costa Zoo wasn't in his prime.
No. You could say it's arguable when he was in his prime.
I gotta go.
Ricky,
I collected enough information. We actually don't need you for this portion of the show. Tim Boski said Ricky Hatton's greatest win is. Let me see what was the name of that? The name of that was Costa Zoo. He also said before answering that question that Costa Zoo was not in his prime when Ricky Hatton beat him. Then he went on to say that the second greatest win is Jose Luis Castillo, who obviously best weight was not 140. Then his third greatest win was undefeated Juan Urango. And the reason I called this the American sandbag is because Ricky Hatton, guess what, guys? What is he? Can you answer? Marcos, Tone? Ricky Hatton is
what do you mean, what is he?
Ricky Hatton is a
Brit? I don't get it. What are you
Hall
asking?
of Famer.
Oh.
Bringing it right back to the show. Ricky's a Hall of Famer. And guess what Tim Boski said? That his biggest win is the out of prime Costa Zoo. Second win is the out of prime Jose Luis Castillo. Third win is the undefeated Juan Urango that later went on to be one punch knocked out by Devin Alexander. So when you compare Tank's resume to Ricky Hatton's resume, Tank is getting in the Hall of Fame. But he had a different call and said Tank isn't getting in. And I just, sandbagged him. That's all. Cleverness. That's all. Joe Pilot, what's up? There's only one Ricky Hatton.
He was a good fighter, though.
Yeah. Who deserved to give a rematch to, guess who? Luis Collazo.
Yeah. No, Luis Collazo had a whole bunch of those. He should have got rematches on.
You know what I'm saying? Ricky Hatton ran from that rematch.
Yeah, well, that happened a lot to Luis.
Joe Pilot.
Austin.
Joe Pilot.
Belle Biv DeVoe.
Joe Pilot.
New Kids on the Block.
Every time I say Joe Pilot, I hear the song from Biggie, Notorious.
Yo, you hear me?
What up?
We got you.
Yeah. The last the young chap that was on before me, when you hear him start stuttering like that, he's typing up BoxRec, trying to type in names. Like, bro, look at he brought up a guy from New Jersey that no one's ever brought up here before. Just ridiculous. Bro, let's go through them names. Pedraza. He won a champ. He was a champ before Tank and after that. Look at Hector Garcia. Ruined Chris Colbert. Took Chris Colbert's belt, then beat the real champion Gutierrez, who was a good champion. That's a good name. Barrios, all the way from 122. I think he won a belt at 140 somewhere else in there, and he beat Ugas. He looking like he retired Ugas. That's a good name right there. The Ryan Garcia, he was double claws, so you got to kind of give him like half credit for that. But that's a good win. Look at what Ryan Garcia did to Devin Haney. Sure, he was Austrianed up, but still, man, plenty of fighters been in there steroided up and got their ass beat. So that man has skills. Who else? Frank Martin, a top contender. He upset Michelle Ali Rivera. He knocked down his flat top. He's not even wearing a flat top no more. That's how bad Frank Martin beat him up. Who else? Bro, there's names there, man. There's names. Like, come on, man. Tank, is he a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Barrios, Gamboa.
Gamboa. And Gamboa, unlike Crawford, Gamboa started at 126, the same as Tank. Tank started at 26. He didn't win a belt there, but that's where he started up. Gamboa wobbled Crawford, and that's probably his second best name on his resume. It's not Madrimov, because who Madrimov beat? Karabanov? Karabanov never won shit. What'd he win? He was the champ? Nope. I don't remember.
He was the champ, and he beat Liam Smith. That was a good win.
What he did? When was that? For what, the WBO back in the day?
No. He did beat Liam Smith. I don't know that it was a belt on the line.
Yeah, there wasn't no belt on the line because that belt was vacant that he fought Madrimov for. And all the belts was held up. At 154 when Liam Smith was down there. Yeah, man, Tank. But two Beterbiev, we can't really compare the two because the thing is, Beterbiev started at light heavyweight. It's not a 5-pound jump to the next division. It's a 25-pound jump. So it's not the same. Like, you can't say, Tank is a 3-division champ, but the divisions is drastically different because Beterbiev, to get a second division, he has to move up 24 pounds, which is a whole new ball game. You're fighting guys that are 6'4", 6'3", that are probably going to come in there rehydrated up to 220, 230. So I can't really compare both of them. You know what I mean? And light heavyweight is always been a thinner division for the most part. Like, look at all the fighters Bivol been fighting. Like after Canelo, those are the best available fighters. Callum Smith, was his mandatory for Beterbiev. They find the best available. Even Marcus Brown, best available. Look at the names I'm saying. I'm out.
That's the belt. Let me ask you something. I heard a story once that boxing was started in the UK. Is that true?
Oh yeah. It's the Queensberry. What's it called? Yeah. That's where pugilism started at. Yeah.
Wow. I just Googled an article. And it says that Carl Froch is the 7th boxer to get into the Hall of Fame, International Hall of Fame.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, you know who else is out here right now training? Abraham Nova. He's out here training in Boston right now with DeLuca.
Well, yes. It says he entered, on Sunday. Let me see, this article's from last year. So, yes, I think he was entered into the Hall of Fame as the 7th British boxer. That's crazy, right? That you start something and you only got 7 people holding honors? Wow. Shit, man. Damn, Tim. Shit sucks. That's weird, no?
Nasty word.
Yeah, it is. Tommy, Florida. How we living? Shit all right? How'd it hit you? What part you in? He's in St. Pete. Damn, y'all probably got hit bad. You right by the water. You got to unmute and then let us know how that hurricane hit you.
What up, Ned? You got me?
I got you. How was the storm? Was it bad?
Yeah. Yeah, people went without power. Shit, some people still ain't got power.
Yeah, my brother said he don't got power either. That's crazy.
Yeah, Keith just told me yesterday that the power box or whatever at the gym got ripped the fuck off. So the gym still don't got power. So.
But you ain't getting no flooding?
What'd you say, Ness?
You ain't getting no flooding?
My specific area didn't get no flooding, but where I'm at right now in Pasco, right outside my neighborhood was flooded like a motherfucker, but my little neighborhood was straight. Nice, but like I had to take all alternate routes and all shit like to get back to St. Pete Clearwater. Damn. But yeah, it's bad. But let me get his tone still there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, I fuck with you, Tony, because you be making me laugh and shit. But you was a hater, dog. and then you gotta this what you gotta, because I know you talk you talk boxing and I'll be listening to you, dog. But you 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You feel me? You still a casual to certain people. So when you talk down on something like Ness told you, bro, Tank wasn't he the underdog versus Pedraza?
Yep.
Just because what happened, don't mean Pedraza wasn't shit, bro. Tank was just on a way better level. I still respect Regis like a motherfucker, but we all see he didn't get knocked out by Devin, but we all see what the fuck Devin did to him. It's levels. And then after Pedraza got knocked out by Tank, he moved up and to the next weight class and got a whole nother fucking belt. Was a real deal champion in another division, Cole. You feel me? No, he's not a big name to the black community like Ness told you earlier, but you walk into them Dominican, Puerto Rican, whatever them spots, they talk about him. No, your barbershop don't talk about him. That's your barbershop. You feel me? Ness old barbershop YouTube. You feel me? So, to answer the question, yeah, he retired today. He's a 3-division, right? 3-division 4-time champ. Like you said, he got Leo, he got Pedraza, he got people he beat that went on to be champions. Like if anybody on this show say Earl, I say Earl can retire today and be in the Hall of Fame. He's 3-belt unified in 1 division, but to me that's still Hall of Fame worthy. So if anybody can say Tank's not, but say Earl is, you's a hater. But you just pick and choose. People just pick and choose. Damn, what's the last point I want to make? Fuck. Yeah, when you calculate all the champions he done beat, and it's just how it go, bro. He fought one of the kings in Ryan. You say it was weight clause, all this and that, but a fight is the fight. Nobody got an asterisk by the fighter they beat when they beat him. And they in the Hall of Fame. That shit don't matter. The name is the name, bro. And I came to what the fuck I was finna say to you next. Damn, I'm tripping. But so somebody, it was either Tone said something. Somebody had said something I was trying to say. But yeah, like was it? And that one dude, what's that one dude? He say he making known he hate Tank. Is it Brandon? Is it Brandon? I think it's one of the twins.
From Cincinnati. Brandon from Cincinnati.
Yeah.
And J-Mac, yeah. They've expressed.
Yeah. One of them, they let it be known, but and then y'all say he gotta fight. Okay, this one. Y'all say he gotta fight somebody, right? But it's like other than Shakur at 135, please stay at 135. Don't make him move up. You're trying to make him move up, and that's cool. You can make him, but for my question, other than Shakur Stevenson, if they fought this weekend and Tank win, who's next for him at 135, Tone? That you won't say he's cherry picking or it's a trash fight or you're gonna put the fire stick up and actually buy the pay-per-view. Who other than Shakur at 135 you say he can fight?
Damn, put the fire stick up? That's hard, bro.
I know it is. I know it is.
Terrible.
I know. Hey, but listen, my point is this. Other than Shakur Stevenson at 135, there's nobody else you really gonna applaud him for fighting right now, bro.
Well, I wouldn't slander. I would give him full credit for fighting these 3 names. Just to me, it would be Williams and Pettis.
Don't cut me. Let me don't cut me next. Let me hear what he say. Let me hear what he say and respond. Go ahead, Tom.
Williams and Pettis, Floyd Schofield, and Lucas Body, and Keyshawn.
Okay. So those 4. Okay, cool. So you won't slander him. That's you. I want everybody else who calls in and who's on your side, ask them would they respect those names if Tank was to fight them this weekend. All right? Just ask them if you look. You said Zepeda.
Right,
I think everybody respect that.
Some other people.
Just ask them. Yes, sir.
J-Mac counter. Well, actually, Jerry finally showed up. Who has a counter before you?
Let him cook. Let him cook. Lunes, amigo. from Chinquita, Colombia. Can I get a mic check, please?
We hear you.
Amigos, TBB fans, I've said this once and I'll say it again. Welcome to the softest era in modern day boxing. But I do have good news for Tanky Tank and his fans. You will be a Hall of Famer one day. That is, if you don't get locked up for life or, you know, beaten up allegedly some side chick. But let's move on to actual boxing. Marco, I want to hit you with this. Our good friend Tanky Tank is in a very unique situation because I thought about this long and hard, and what I've come up with is Tank Davis is known for dramatic knockouts. That's his ticket to the Hall of Fame. Because if we look at his resume, all the names that we talk about, my good friend Ness, Jose Pedraza, what did Tank getting into that fight? You're trying to get me beat. Let's talk about De La Santa de la Cruz. Let's talk about, can you hear me?
Yep.
Let's talk about his wins that you consider big wins. He was actually losing that fight. He was getting his face tap danced on. Leo Santa Cruz was actually winning that fight until there was a dramatic knockout.
You sound
Mario
crazy.
Barrios, Mayweather. And I don't care about the cards if you're watching that fight. Tank Davis was getting his faceplate tap danced on by Leo Santa Cruz. Let's go to Mario Barrios. Was he losing that fight? When the hell did a promoter have to pull his boxer aside and go, "You're losing. I will never lie to you. Trust me." Let's move on to Isaac Cruz, the smallest man he's ever faced, who had the cojones to move up to 140. There are people that feel he lost that fight. But you know, he came up with that pulled hamstring, and I had a hurt hand. How about Rolly Romero? He was down on one card. I had Rolly winning 5-1 before Tank Davis hit him with a counter on the run. Who else? Hector Luis Garcia pulled him up a weight.
That's the
Luis
bell.
Garcia.
JNLA.
He was bugging out a little bit.
Oh, excuse me, Jay. Excuse me, J Mac. Oh, you're still there. Yes. J Mac, what up?
Yo, Ness.
You?
Who's the gentleman that asked about me?
That was Tommy in St. Petersburg, Florida.
Man, these Tank fans, they just wake up.
No, he didn't ask about it. He just said that you said you
No, I
hate
know, I know,
Tank.
I know, I know. I'm just about to put my little spin on it. I don't need your help. I got it. I got it. So he just made a question asking who was the that. Then I know he was talking about me. Man, look, out! Shout out to him, man. Look, I'm not here to name no names, and definitely by no request from no Tank fan. I think a lot of y'all, I just won't put my mask on when I'm around y'all because I just think y'all delusional as hell, man. Anybody that's saying Tank is a Hall of Famer, I question your credibility and what you understand about the sport other than the content creator. Shout out to him. But my whole point I'm saying is Tank is still regards from saying he'll knock out guys, but haven't fought those guys. Tank has avoided fighters like Lomachenko in his prime. He cried about Pedraza, and saying he's trying to get beat. He has always made this narrative that Floyd was trying to get him beat and what have you. And I think Floyd was actually challenging him to take some confidence and believe in himself instead of staying in love with this green print plan or this fake cash cow plan when you're only fighting a certain level of fighter. I'm not going to accept how great Tank is when he knocking out guys of that level or that IQ to where he's going to get that knockout. I'm not about to sit up here and go back over what Jerry said about Leo Santa Cruz boxing him. He going life and death with Rolly and stuff before he land a knockout punch. It's just a bunch of stuff that Tank get away with and his fans condone it because he's entertaining. I'm of the club where I see fighters fight and I see the great Hall of Famers fight go after accolades and accomplishment. Tank seem like the belts he get, the Reggie belts that nowadays he probably don't get credit for due to the fact of how many belts are out there. And then when he had an undisputed champion in his weight class, all he did was hide behind a PVC cloth and back and say he ain't had to fight the guy when all he had to do was go fuck around and find out. And then a lot of us won't have this back and forth. And then a lot of us won't be on to next because he either knocked out Devin and shit. I won't have nothing to say because Devin was undisputed and Tank could have got undisputed and that kills anything a hater or somebody can say or question, but they ain't never done that. Tank is on record for saying what he would do. His fans is on record for saying what he do, but he never signed those fights that a lot of the fans do want to see or what we consider the top. So when we go down his resume, and then somebody had the nerve to say his resume is better than Bud. What are we sniffing? What are we smoking on this show today? But that's the type of callers that call in and entertain y'all, and y'all fall in love with them just because they're entertaining as well. Man, look, I'm here to tell the truth. I'm gonna stop calling myself a hater because I'm only a hater to Tank fans. I'm a truth teller when it comes down to boxing, and I'm calling Tank out on his bullshit. Unlike, I'm gonna repeat, unlike Canelo, Canelo may have names past names, old names, but he got them names. Tank ain't got them names. His fans need to stop and will get treated for whatever disease and sickness they fucking got. Their
You
brain is
may
diluted.
feel like
That's
it's
my
your
counter
time,
punch.
but it's not your time.
JLA.
What's up, Nessa? Hey, thanks for getting me back on. You able to hear me?
I'm able to hear you.
Excellent, excellent. Hey, so this whole thing with Tank, we've all gone through it before. I've told you before, definitely one of my favorite fighters to watch. I'm just kind of wanting him to see how great he can be, and he needed to step up. So the guy who said earlier about the streets tell you that Tank will beat Shakur, Tank will beat Devin, Tank will beat Pio. Well, you know what? What do the streets tell you? The streets told you that Tyson was gonna kill Holyfield, right? What happened to the streets? What did the streets tell you after that? The point is that a fight still gotta happen to prove your man is the man. And I believe Tank is that man. But he needs to step it up and start fighting these guys. And I'm thinking hopefully we see the curve now where this is gonna happen because for him, for Tank to criticize Beterbiev, I know that was off the heat, off the coach or whatever that Beterbiev guy, he reacted really quickly. But man, Beterbiev just did what you failed to do and you had the opportunity to do was to become undisputed. So any criticism of that is kind of washed at that point. You could have proved it against Devin Haney. You had the shot against David Haney. You, Ness, clearly showed the strategy of how he could have leveraged the regular belt to make Devin fight him for the undisputed belt. And he failed to do so. Tank failed to push those buttons. So, like you and others, and I think we all believe Tank is that guy. He could be the guy of this era. But damn, man, boy is now 30 and he hasn't taken any real threats. I mean, I think that's what got us all upset. So Two Tone called it earlier. I know people have been ripping on him, but honestly, a lot of people understand what he's talking about. We want to love Tank. We want to love Tank because we kind of love the way right now. We just want him to see him prove his greatness. If it's really there, great, he'll show it. If it's not, it's no shame in losing to some of the other great fighters that are out there right now. Because guess what? Then you run it back. That's how all these great fights happen. You know, Pacquiao lost to Morales. Well, guess what? They ran it back, and then he beat Morales. These things happen in boxing sometimes. You know, we might get this with Beterbiev and Bivol. Maybe they run it back, and Bivol gets the best of Beterbiev this time. The fact is, Tank has so many legendary fighters around him that could be legendary if these guys do fight each other. And I'm hoping a Tio fight comes. I think that would be solid. That would be a great fight for the fight fans, and also I think for the casuals, they would fall into that fight for sure. but there's just so many going. Shakur, of course, should get that shot first. I just don't know if Davis will actually go for it. What's your thoughts, Ness? I mean, what fights do you think? Give me 3 fights that you think Tank
You may
should
feel
be
like it's your
taking
time,
for legacy
but it's
status in
not
the
your
next
time.
2 years.
I mean, the only fights that are there are available are Shakur, Loma until he fully retires, and Baranchek if we're talking about standing in the division. Hamed, we went to you, champ. Send that counterpunch. Stop being greedy. Hawk, what up?
Yo, Ness.
What up?
Ain't too much. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. What's up to the panel? We got Two Tone. What's up? And Marco. What up? What up?
What's up, man?
Yes,
What
man. I
up?
hear. Hey, too much. Hey, too much. Two Tone. Hey, it's a lot. It's a lot of slander on Mike Tyson name. I keep hearing, man. I don't think none of these guys calling in was there. First of all, but as far as the Tank Davis situation, I'm with most of the people calling in. He really ain't fought the fights that I would like to see him fight. You know, like Mike Tyson, his first year coming out, he fought 15 fights in a row. He fought 15 fights in 1 year. And then he went and took each belt from each reigning champion. And after he took all 4 of those, he went and got the lineal belt from the lineal champion, Michael Spinks. Took that all separately. Yeah, Mike did his thing when he was coming up. Yeah, Evander caught him later after the Buster Douglas debacle and after the marriages and all that. But anyway, Mike did great things. And Floyd Mayweather, at the beginning of his career, he jumped in there with Diego Corrales, who was decapitating dudes. Tank has really got to get going on these fights with the other big names because he's going to get these type of especially from the raw boxing fans, from the hardcore. We know he ain't really get a lot of the big names that he could get. So I hope he does. He still got time. But as far as this Hall of Fame thing, well, I guess we're going to see how that play out. I think it should line up something with Shakur. You got to get some of these big names in there if he wants the credit that a lot of these champions that, like Floyd, he just fought champion after champion after champion after champion. He started with Diego and just cut them all down from there, all the way through his career. Even Oscar De La Hoya got a list of champions. So, yeah, Tank just get out there. He got to get out there and fight some top level guys. That's all. Other than that, I think he's a great fighter. But, yeah, he got to fight the fights first. But that's my call. TBV, number 1.
Hawk, you the man. You know what time it is, fellas. We got a new Border Wars fighter. February 22nd, 2025 is going down. Tucson, Arizona. We just got another submission, so we looking for an opponent. My man's name is Joshua Cordero. Okay, damn. You Taurus, not Gemini, but it's all right. We fuck with you. 23 years old, so very young. 5'7", and he wants to fight between 140, 145. He does have his USA Amateur Boxing book, but he does not have any fights. But he is scheduled to have a fight on October 30th and a local one on November 9th. But they haven't taken place yet, and he's looking to get matched for February 22nd for Border Wars. He's only got 1 year training. Marcos, are you ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. So this is the month of April.
Zoom it up there, Papi Chulo.
I like that they're repeating the same drill. All right,
Not bad.
Let's
Not
see
bad.
what else. Let's see what else.
There we go. That's better. Yeah, he had no fights or he had fights? What'd you say?
No fights. No fights.
Looks good. Let's see what we got. See, I can't really see if he can hit hard because that's what I hate about this fucking pad work they do these days. It's all tap, 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 but looks good. Form's decent. Decent footwork. Zoom it in. Oh, it's the same one as before. Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah, that is the
Boom,
same one.
boom,
Are these
boom,
all the
boom,
same
boom.
ones? Yeah, these are the same
Boom,
ones.
boom. It is
Don't worry. Everything that you want, it'll come.
Dang, he looked like a model. He looked like a model Vargas in this clip.
He's at a real gym, which is good.
Yeah, that's a tight little gym too, garage style, but they making it work.
Yeah, he's not bad.
See what John Jackson, Clarissa Shields trainer?
Nah, that ain't John Jackson. That's funny though. That dude look like John. He just ain't got the muscle of John for sure.
Yeah, not bad. What else we got?
I think that's about it, but I'll
I
double
want to see some
check.
bag work.
I'll double check.
I want to see if he could thump.
What's this? More pad work? Good left hook. Good left hook.
Zoom it in. Can't see shit. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. What is he, like 135, 140?
He said 140. 140. He want that smoke at 140.
Okay. Oh, what's that?
This was his first month into boxing.
Yeah, there's actually a big difference here. He looks a lot greener. See how he's almost nervous, like hopping around, not sitting down.
5 seconds.
See how much energy you drain? You throw the punch, he runs out.
Yo, but you see how they training him? They training him to throw punches for sure.
No, that's what you should do. And I like the body pad. That means I want to see him throw some hard shots to the body, but he's not doing it.
I like it. He's with a real trainer, though. Anybody takes this young kid, you better be in because that dude's what? What'd he say he was? 21? 27? What?
He's young. I don't know what you told me.
23. Ay. That's that Tip Bella's division. Tip trying to get out that division. Talking about, nah, I'm fighting at 130 now. Fighting at 130. I'm trying to go down.
He's scared.
I'm trying to go down.
Tip scared.
I got ladies first. Ladies first.
Ooh, ladies first.
What up, Boxiana? She be blocking her blessings. You ain't get married because you hating on bald men. All them bald men trying to slide in your DMs.
Oh, this was the girl who said that yesterday?
Yeah. All them bald men trying to slide in your DMs and change your life, but you like you putting all this hatred out on bald men.
She said it with like such a thick Southern accent. I didn't know what she meant at first.
Boxiana, you gotta unmute.
Hey, I'm talking to y'all. I'm just talking. I'm from the South, Marco, like deep from the South. So
I know.
real
When you
country.
said hair, I was like, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm from the South. I just want to tell y'all this tank slander that's going on around here is insane. Y'all gotta realize, like, I know it's a whole lot of hardcore boxing fans out there, but we're living in the time of popularity. Like, we're not living in a time where people are they're getting in the Hall of Fame on what they've accomplished. They're getting in the Hall of Fame on small things like knocking every opponent out, small stuff like that. And like, I understand the frustration of the hardcore fan because we still have standards. We still have things that we feel like people should accomplish before they enter the Hall of Fame, but we're not living in that time. Like, and I disagree with Brandon, and he said, bringing the bitches and the yams out, and like y'all gotta understand, like, ain't no female showing up to a Zapata fight party. You know what I'm saying? But let somebody say, "Oh, we having a fight party for Tank." The yams is in the building, so we all have to be like, we have to be changing to the sport. Like, and I understand, you hardcore people, we have standards, but we're not living in that time anymore. Yes, we want better for Tank, but there ain't that many fights in his division. I really don't want to see him fight Granny Skull's son. That makes no sense to me because I feel like he dog walk him. So like some of these fights that people are saying like we should see this fight, it makes no sense. Like I don't want to see them. So we're gonna complain about whatever we get. Tank gonna keep knocking out the opponents that's in front of him, an exception to Pitbull Cruz. I mean, I don't know what more else y'all expect for somebody that's literally at the top by himself. So I want us all to be considerate as fans when we doing what? What? Oh, I don't know. I heard something in the back. But either way, we have to be considerate of certain things in the time we in. We're not in the time of the hardcore fan anymore. Regardless how bad we want it to be, that shit don't exist anymore. So shout out to the balding voice. I might be back tomorrow. Y'all have a great day.
You too. That was a great call.
Boxiana.
Hi.
Check your, let me see, message right now.
Okay.
All right. Peace.
All right. Bye.
Bye. We got Jerry with the counterpunch. My lender, por vida.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Boxiana, you go, girl. The good news is, Tank's gonna give you fights you don't want to see. He's gonna dog walk Schofield, but let's tune in and watch him fight Lamont Roach. I get it. I get it. You know, amigos, I have a few things I want to point out to the audience. Leo Santa Cruz is like the poster child for Tank Davis. You know, when I said that I thought Leo Santa Cruz was winning that fight, I heard my good friend Ness chuckle. The official scores were 48-47 across the board. Tank Davis up 1. Do we know Leo Santa Cruz out-punched and outlanded Tank Davis? Out-punched him 390 to 227. Outlanded him 90-84. Hang on one second. Power punches, Davis 80. Santa Cruz 76. The reason Santa Cruz lost that fight is because he was too Mexican in that ring. And he wanted to go toe for toe. If he would have kept boxing Tank Davis, your boy Tanky Tank would have lost a long time ago. And the comedian, Rolly, how many of you fans know that on the official scorecards, Tank Davis lost on one of them? Retarded guy we all make fun of, Rolly Romero. Your boy Tank Davis was losing on one of the cards. But let's move forward. Tank Davis, the artist of the dramatic knockout. But you know, he ain't knock out 16 straight in the first round like my boy Berlanga. Your boy Tank Davis was knocking people out, saving his ass. But yes, Boxiana, you're right. Tank Davis is today's star. You know, 5'5", walks into the press conference with his nails did, with a purse on his shoulder. Marco, you gotta tell me, is there any other boxer in the Hall of Fame that gets their nails did and walks into press conferences with purses? And he's considered, you know, the toughest guy on the block. Hey, good night to the bad guy. And by the way, Ness, that 7-fight deal, you know, everyone was saying it's a 7-fight deal, but, you know, Tank was the only one that had a little tissue in his purse and names written out in lipstick. No one knew who the damn 7 fighters were. Well, we got Lamont Roach and Frank Martin so far. Say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano. You're learning for life.
It's not your time.
No, that was funny. The nails and the purse, that was funny.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Oh,
All that shit was whack. All them innuendos about Tank being a homosexual is super lame.
yeah, nice.
Why don't you guys who have an issue with Tank stand on your 10 and tell us who's gonna beat him? All this he don't fight nobody. Tell us who he is gonna lose to. Please do. Go out there
Go
and
ahead,
put
Tone.
your
Who
name
beats Tank?
on the line and say that he gonna lose to Floyd Schofield isn't that what that character just said? Lord have mercy.
Tank
Lord
got
have
any record-breaking
mercy.
achievements?
Lord of mercy.
Man, I am so done with Tank got this and Tank ain't got that. You dudes are haters.
You don't want to see the Schofield fight?
I don't care if he fights Schofield, but to act as if Schofield is the end all be all, he ain't even ready.
He's not the end all be all, but he's in his division. He ranked number
Frank
2.
Martin yet. Because sanctionings is sanctionings, but not because he deserves who he fought to be number 2. What's the score?
So you saying this is a deeper, darker criminal?
What is the Schofield fight that you are recommending today, Tuesday, that we should watch? Because he's that dude that's about to beat Tank.
I don't know.
All
I think
right.
It might be.
Oh, that's a great sound effect.
Actually, I'll give you an even alley-oop. Who's Schofield main eventing with? The two of you can't tell me.
I have no.
I definitely can't tell you
Exactly,
But
but
that's the thing. That's the
somehow he
thing. Y'all
belongs in there with
matchmakers.
Tank. Somehow he belongs in there with Tank.
No, y'all matchmakers, the niggas in the garage smoking the Newport cigarettes behind the shadows, y'all not making the best versus the best. If this was the UFC, Schofield would be fighting somebody ranked right above him. But y'all like to grow the sport by matchmaking. No,
My dude,
it's called
if you
growing
listen
the
to
promoter's pocket.
If you listen to matchmaking, we'd know if Floyd Schofield was ready because he'd have fought someone by now. But the last time matchmaking took a toll on Floyd Schofield's resume, they had to regress him. He didn't knock out Alberto Mercado, and since then, it's been sidesteps.
Why they regress him? That's that nasty matchmaking.
Because he didn't knock out Alberto Mercado, and since then, they've been sidesteps.
No, the thing y'all signing these fighters like they signed the Def Jam back in the 90s, and y'all doing them 360 deals on these boxers, and y'all not letting them run the fade with the people they supposed to run the fade with.
Okay.
Y'all not doing it.
Okay, Lil Zooted, $2. Spider Rico got his arse bakrumed at Border Wars. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2. Nothing better than a Ness versus Timboski debate. Laugh out loud emoji, 100 emoji. James Benitez, $5. Ness, you're a hypocrite. You banned telekinesis from Border Wars with his backyard BS footage, and you willing to allow Cliff to fight after beating up a toy? Cliff, like everyone, has to submit footage, and he will. He's got 123 days to get sparring and gym and trainer. You just on his heels. I just hope you lose the weight. Right now, you still in the chubby weight division, which means you can't fight Cliff, but you got a lot of energy for Cliff. So use that energy to lose that weight, to be a cruiserweight, so that you and Cliff can shake it up next, win or lose. Galaxy Studios will never forgive Marco for lying on Chavez. Galaxy Studios, $2. Marco singing, Sing It With Me. Like, wait, what the fuck is he saying? Okay.
I think he's trying to say your
like,
theme song.
subscribe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just spelling like his own fucking way.
He's a good guy, but a little weird.
Yeah. Yep. We got Mr. Perfect. Didn't Shakur say this fight better than Frank fight? What fight was that?
Nasty word.
Oh, yeah, Lamont. He did say that. He loved Lamont. El Frio, $12.11, $2. Bad news. PBC rep saying EJ fight now in March. Who was that? Espinoza. Flashy boy. Mr. Perfect. My browser done froze again. Don't nobody want to see no effing Schofield.
Now Cliff got to call in. Oh, just called him Lil Jody.
Who's O? Oh.
Oh, Wiz.
Oh, shit. Jody from Baby Boy?
Baby boy.
I mean, that's
Disrespect
cool.
is at an all-time
Nah,
high.
that's cool because Jody ended up being the man in that division. Jody was Tyrese.
No, Jody got put to sleep. Didn't he get put to sleep?
Jody knocked out like 3 dudes, remember? Him and
No,
his man
oh,
who
he
looked
got
like
jumped,
Onyx.
He got jumped.
Yeah, he got jumped. And Jody was banging yams all through the hood.
Yeah, he was cool with his baby mamas too. You got to put some respect on his name.
No.
He was caking his baby mamas.
His baby mom was the epic love scene of like my adolescent. That was like one of the best, Come on, don't front. What was her name? That's Taraji?
Yvette? Oh yeah, Yvette and Jody?
Yeah, she's Taraji though, right? That's Taraji P.
Yeah,
Henderson?
made her go in there and make them nigga tacos with the grease where you bite the taco and the grease slide down your hand right here. Yeah, go make them nigga tacos.
That was an all-time scene, B. George Foster, 5-pounder. When Tank fighting the supposed 4 kings you've hyped up for 5 years, T.O., Haney, Shakur, Ryan, none champion is the 5th oddball? Oh, Ryan, non-champion. Well, stop with this Shakur thing. That's Yah. He was never a king. It's always been the 4 that we know. But if you want to make them like they did with Wilfredo Benitez, that's okay. And I mean Shakur, especially since he's half Puerto Rican. Benitez, I believe, was Puerto Rican, which, he can just take that route. We got Jerry Soriano. Hopefully you're listening. It's always best not to yell, Jerry, so you don't clip. I mean, I've told you this over and over and over and over, but you still yell. But he's not even there to take his counterpunch, so we're going to go to Tip Bellis.
Yo.
Oh, go ahead.
Am I on? Yeah, man. First of all, y'all gonna stop with this Tank ain't no Hall of Famer talk. Ness, did Tank not win 2 titles at 126?
At 26? No.
Oh, what was it, 30? 30, 26? Which one was it?
Nah, not 26, bro. 30?
30 then. 30. He won one against
Pedraza and then one against Leo.
Pedraza
and then Leo.
Didn't he beat Quaylaw? No. Quaylaw, right?
Yeah, but Quaylaw didn't have a belt.
It was for a belt, though. It was for a belt.
I mean, it would have to be for WBA, which is no longer on BoxRec.
All right, but yeah, it was for the WBA, and then he had a fight that was supposed to be for a belt, but it was supposed to be for the IBF again, but he lost it on the scale, right? Who was that against?
Well, that was the Pedraza belt. He lost it on the scale versus Liam.
Oh, okay. All right, but either way, yeah, all this talk about my boy not, not a Hall of Famer. Listen, my boy done won the titles, and he done defended the titles. So I mean, a lot of y'all say Deontay Wilder a Hall of Famer just for defending the title. Well, what's Deontay Wilder Hall of Fame win? Respectfully, bro, Tank got wins that you could, arguably say puts him in a Hall of Fame category, bro. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully,
Yeah,
Quaylaw
but
has
Wilder
over,
doing 43 knockouts out of 43 fights or 42 out of 42 that's Hall of Fame shit.
Man, fuck all that. Quaylaw got a win over whatchamacallit, that Nonito Donaire for it. What's the dude that Donaire for it? His name start with a D.
Darchinian?
Darchinian. He got a win over. Yeah, he got a win over Darchinian. You know what I'm saying? Tank got some. Yo, when you look at Tank resume, bro, Tank got some names on his resume, bro. You know what I mean? On his resume, and those names got some wins. They got credible wins. And matter of fact, whatchamacallit was a champion as well. And this not act like they don't consider the WBA regular title a champion, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could have swore they just consolidated the super as well. And the regular champion got to defend the mandatories. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, y'all really got to stop what y'all doing with this Tank slander, man. It is nasty, bro. Tank the one who he got to be the one out here defending the mandatories. He the one out here, you know what I'm saying? And then y'all want to talk about Lomachenko, bro. First of all, when Lomachenko won that belt at 100 and what was it? That WBO title at 130, he didn't even unify at 130. The man moved up a weight class. He ain't started to unify till he moved up a weight class, and then the unification for that belt was for a fucking vacant. Like, what are we talking about, man? Don't disrespect Tank, bro. Don't disrespect Tank with these facades, man. Y'all doing some nasty work out here, man. Tank always been the best in the division. He beat Santa Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Run me
You
for
may
another
feel
counter.
like it's
Run
your
me for
time,
another counter. He beat Santa
but it's
Cruz,
not your.
who beat Abner Mares, and we know Abner Mares went ahead and beat Quaylaw. Like, come on, bro. And we know Quaylaw beat Darchinian. And we know, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop with this Tank slander, man. It's real nasty out here. Y'all need to get y'all shit together, bro, and stop hating on my boy. You know what I'm saying? We didn't go out here and fight the Julius and Dongos of the world, bro. Because ain't nobody saying that Julius and Dongo is getting you into the Hall of Fame, bro. That is nasty work, bro. Y'all got to stop what y'all doing. Real talk. Dude dug Regis Prograde and went ahead and fought Julius and Dongo. Like, come on, man. What are we really doing out here? What are we really doing? That is nasty work, bro. That is nasty work. And then these fans want to keep calling in and try to shit on Tank. That is nasty. You know what I'm saying? Now we about to fight another champion in Lamont Roach. And you know what I'm saying? That fight is 50-50 down the line. You know what I'm saying? Down the line, 50-50. That fight could go either way. You got all these people hating, talking about Shakur Stevenson. Bro, Shakur Stevenson, he damn near just lost to a dude. Uh, 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 how do I want to say this, man? How do I want to say this? I'm gonna get back to it later. I'm gonna get back to it later. It is what it is. He basically lost to Edwin De Los Santos, though. And this the guy we won the champion, man. Like, come on, bro. You gotta stop it. All these dudes Tank done fought. They done been champions after they done fought Tank. So I mean, it looks better, bro. It looks better. Hall of Fame resume. Y'all can't say anything bad about Tank, man. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can't say anything bad about the Tank. Just go through the resume, look through the names of the opponents, who the opponents beat. Tank got a better resume than all these dudes, man. All these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo, he got two good wins against Josh Taylor and a Lomachenko. That's cool. That's nice and everything. But Teofimo not even fighting these dudes in his era. Same thing. Like, y'all wouldn't say that about Tank. Teo not doing it either. Devin not even doing it. Devin had one fight against Ryan, and that fight scratched off the list now. That fight don't even exist anymore. So Devin not even fighting the dudes in his era. So what are y'all talking about, man? Stop the cap, bro. Tank is really him. He really him. That's my cousin. I know that he is really him. So yeah, man, I'm gonna carry on, man. And this Timboski dude, man, we gotta stop allowing him to call in. I don't even know why bro keep calling in, jumping in American business, bro. Go get yourself a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Go get yourself a Hall of Fame. like go get yourself. Yeah.
God damn, violated.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, man, go get a fighter, man, because all your niggas over there getting cooked right now, bro. Y'all got like 3 niggas left. You better blow their ass off the map, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I'm gone, bro.
Damn.
You may feel like it's your time,
Hey, Nick.
but it's not your time.
Nick, you got called out, Nick. You see, you tried to pick on the old man. Tyron said he want that smoke. Come down to 168, 170. And that should be good for you because you said 175, 180. You can make 175. You can make 170. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Yeah, Nick. Talk to me. Hey, Tyron, send me some footage I'm able to, send to him. Whether it's a link or, something that I can save and then forward to him on IG. I know you on Twitter. We got Counterpunch El Jerry, number 3.
Soriano?
You know it.
There's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. I got time today. So, Ness, you want to know who I pick over our good friend Tanky Tank? All the Morenos in the top 5, friend. Tank Davis has to prove to me that he can win a boxing match. Until then, I give him a puncher's chance against Andy Cruz. I give him a puncher's chance against Shakur for sure. A puncher's chance against Schofield. I can go down the list, all the young killers coming up. I do not believe Tank Davis can win a boxing match. Tank Davis is the king of dramatic knockouts. The king of I got to save my ass because I'm drowning. So until further notice, I want to see him in with boxer punches, young bloods like Schofield, Shakur.
Yes.
And if I don't, in my mind, he only has a puncher's chance against those fighters. He's not active enough, doesn't throw enough punches, isn't interested in winning round by round by round by like say a Crawford. So I see him losing to those fighters if he can't knock them out. But Marco, my historian, let me be honest for a second. Because I've said this before. Tank Davis is a world-class fighter. He's just not a world-class competitor. Marco, Ness, in all the years y'all been watching boxing, have you ever heard of a promoter or manager scare a fighter by attempting to put him up against one of his adversaries? I'm serious. I've been watching boxing 40 goddamn years. I have never heard someone go, hey, Mike, I need to see you in against Holyfield. And Mike go, y'all trying to get me beat. Y'all trying to, I mean, when the hell have we ever seen a fighter get manipulated by his manager by scaring him into offering him a big fight? Insane, Tanky Tank fans. But what I will say is, at some point, hold on, Ness, hold on, Ness. At some point, my friends, Tank fans, I plead to you, because the divide that you see on TBV are from veterans like myself that grew up watching hardcore boxers that never ran away from the smoke. They ran towards it. And now we have to put up with man-made faces of boxing. You're turning your head away from this horrific fight in December, Lamont Roach. We gave a pass on Frank Martin. At some point, you, the fan, will demand that Tank Davis finally face one of the top-tier adversaries in his division. And until then, say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him talk.
Damn. That man cooked. Mayweather really tried to punish Tank by making him fight competition.
We got Gervonta.
Good morning, TBV, man.
What up,
Gervonta?
2027
What's
gang?
going on, man? What's going on, man? Look, man. End of the day, Tank Davis, right now, he is currently not Hall of Fame, and it's not even a debate. I didn't even call into debate. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's more of a statement. He's not Hall of Fame as far as his boxing criteria goes. He could get into Hall of Fame maybe like Rocky did, you know what I mean? Like an influencer type of way. But, you know, that's that, man. Tank is not Hall of Fame right now. Shout out to the guys taking on the actual big fights. Shout out to my guy, Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? He went out there ready to fucking put it all on the line. True warrior. You know what I mean? As soon as I heard him come out to that Chino Pacas, you know what I mean? I was like, dude, this guy's coming out here to fight like a fucking Mexican, man. Shout out to him because he, you know, had the heart of a Mexican warrior, but didn't have the chin of a Mexican. You know what I mean? You can't buy that. But, man, shout out to Tim Tszyu, one of the toughest in the fucking business right now. Tank is not Hall of Fame right now. And that's really it, man. Shout out to everybody. God bless the stupid and the retarded. Peace and love. Don't push and shove, man.
All right. I was
Did
short from G-Von.
Tank really said you trying to get me beat?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that matchmaker. The matchmakers deeper, darker.
I mean, how old was Tank? How old was Tank? You know, he didn't believe in himself. But that was a coming of age moment for him. George Foster, 5-pounder. So the Four Kings no longer exist, or is non-champion Osterine Ryan still a king, or are you replacing him with Shakur? No, Ryan was always one of the kings. Like you know, he tested positive. I mean, Shane Mosley tested positive. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo tested positive. So yeah, he's still one of the kings. I don't know what you mean, but like I said, you can put Shakur in there the way that some would put Wilfredo Benitez in there. And they're both Puerto Rican. Like, we don't got to argue about anything, champ. I agree with you. Superstar AT, $20. Yo, that's crazy. Chicken stood us up. She must have got busy. Nobody.
Oh, she did?
130, 140 beating Tank. None could handle the stage or height of the event.
Agreed. I think Tank, although he hasn't proven himself, I think
I paused. Of the event and will be mentally beat before they get in the ring. Only Dev can handle that pressure, but his next fight will say if he mentally still there.
I agree. I think Tank's a way better boxer and defender than people give him credit for. I think he'll show that too when the right opponent comes in front of him. You know, let's not forget he's so short, so he has a huge disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? So that's why guys like Barrios can outbox his ass until he finally catches him. You know. But there is a skill to land that punch.
Mr. Perfect, this cartoon character. He talking about Jerry.
Jerry Cook, Brandon, Jerry.
Yeah, I mean, Jerry was wilding out when he said that Leo Santa Cruz was...
Boxiana was definitely cooking, but everybody was cooking.
Leo Santa Cruz wasn't tap dancing on Tank's. I mean, he was arguably winning, but it wasn't beating the shit out of him. That was an exaggeration.
I mean, listen, you're calling him winning because he was landing punches, but when was Tank hurt? You seen him inching forward, and you know the desperation in Leo looking for a way out, and I don't mean out of the ring, I mean out of those corners from not, you know, trying to stay away from that power.
Yeah.
But that is all the not the callers or not the
I was gonna say, and people don't realize like that's part of Tank's game plan, man. He takes a couple to get in because he's one of the few fighters in history. It just takes one within any point of all 12 rounds.
What up, Charles?
What's up, Marcos? What's up, Tone? What's up, Ness? How y'all doing today, man?
What up, Papa?
What up, Charles?
Tone, you can't say what's up to me, man?
Oh, my bad, because Ness had to play back. What up, gang? What's good with you?
All right, Tone, man, don't be doing me like that, man.
Oh, no, I got you, my brother. What's cracking?
Nothing. Hey, so on the topic, now, Ness, is Tank talking about Beterbiev after the coach said that he's not a Hall of Fame fighter?
Yep.
Well, it's subjective, man. You know, the thing about it is I was a pro Shakur guy, and I still am. I'm from the city of Houston. Shout out to my man DS3 and H-Town and all the rest of the guys that's from Houston, man. We got a big following to the show. Shout out to Houston. But So I'm a Shakur guy, but I have to admit that I don't like the way Shakur has been moving. And so, as hard as it is for me to say, Tank is the best fight at 135. I do still think that Shakur could beat him, but it's subjective, man, because I understand where Ness is coming from in terms of the guy he's a multiple division champion winner. And he is doing something in terms of, at as small as he is, I can't remember. I've been watching boxing for a while, but not for some of you hardcores. But he has been the most electrifying guy at this weight, as small as he is. I mean, we could throw a new way in there, but we still waiting on a new way, even though a new way accomplishment wise has done more than Tank. But one could argue that a new way's division is not competitive. I mean, but with that being said, I mean, I have to give it to him, even though I don't like the way he moves. I don't like the way they moved him. I thought after he shook Mayweather that he would move better, and he has, but he's just not fighting the fights I want. But I would say he is a Hall of Famer if he quit today. First ballot, I don't know, but for what he does, for what he's doing, yeah, I'd have to put him in there. Even though I have been against the way he moves, and I understand how they're moving him. They're moving him. I mean, they're making him a cash cow because he's a knockout guy. But I'm with JT and the rest of the critics. I want to see him against somebody who's not just going to come forward. I want to see him with somebody who has the legs to make him box. And I do think he's an underrated boxer. I'm not hating on him. But just based on how they're moving him on that side, I'm a little concerned. And here's the thing about Tank, and I'll hang up. The longer he waits, because he's older than the rest of those guys, it doesn't play in his favor unless he plans on retiring early. But with that being said, I'll hang up. But I do think he's a Hall of Famer. I do think he's a Hall of Famer. Even though I understand what Tone is saying, he's not fighting the fights I want. But you can't deny his power and what he's doing at this small weight size. Great show, guys. I'll hang up. Appreciate you taking my call, Ness.
You the man, champ. You the
Appreciate you,
man.
bro. We need a boxer who got the culture, who fights the best competition, and can be a pay-per-view star. That's gonna push the sport. Somebody that can maneuver around the matchmakers.
Yeah, I mean, that was Devin. Y'all ain't get behind him. He was trying to fight everybody, and y'all clowned him. Y'all didn't get behind him.
I got behind him.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah, I ain't get behind him. He sent the offer to Shakur. The public was divided as if that was a lowball offer for all the belts, all the marbles, as if that offer didn't exist. He got Turkey Al-Sheikh to offer Tank some money, and people acted as if Bill didn't have the money. I mean, how many times did Eddie try to make the Tio fight? The public never got behind Devin. Gvon, I don't see no counterpunch, homie, home skillet, but I do got a super chat from Stainless that says, when it comes to the Four Kings, I'm always considered Ryan an alternate, like Aaron Pryor. No pun intended. Hashtag special mix.
Man, I really thought Shakur, once he was a free agent, we was gonna get that fight. Like I thought he was gonna be different, but
Yep, me too. Me too. Mr. Perfect.
So wait, Tank a multiple division champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
That right there get him in the Hall of Fame. So all that shit niggas talking just need to stop. Cause niggas getting in off off being unified in one division, you definitely could get in off being a champ in multiple divisions. So I got to say, then Shakur said that this fight better than Frank's. I think it's an even fight. It's the same fight like Tank, but ain't nobody in Tone. You not gonna have a star He fighting hard fights back to back to back to back to back to back to back, bro. It's
No,
not.
I know, but at least got to be like Tank's 2024 is musty as hell.
How?
Respectfully.
How? So now everybody one big on Frank, but when Frank jumped in,
No, I'm not
Shakur
knocking
and
Frank Martin. I'm
Keyshawn
not
face,
knocking the Frank
niggas
Martin
wanted that
fight,
fight though.
but
You can't
December
say
fight.
Frank wasn't a top 35 pounder, bro. He was a top 35 pounder.
I
Like,
like
how
that
was
fight
niggas
coming
trying
out
to
of prison,
downgrade?
coming out for fighting Ryan.
You said what?
I like that fight for Tank. He had a year layoff. He was coming out of prison. He just fought Ryan Garcia. Cool, you fight Frank
Why
Martin.
you
But
keep
in
bringing up
December, I
Ryan,
wanted
bro?
somebody.
Ryan is not important, my nigga. Like, stop bringing up Ryan, bro. Like, that nigga name on no resume don't hold no weight, bro. Like, just
Yes,
stop
it
it.
do.
He just a ticket sale nigga. And he ain't gonna sell if he ain't fighting Tank for real. So
So
stop bringing that
would
nigga
you
name up,
classify
bro.
Tank as a ticket selling nigga?
Bro, Ryan is
I mean,
not
if Tank loses
entertaining in the
tomorrow,
ring if he ain't on
we can't hang
steroids,
our
my
head
nigga.
on nothing.
Bro, Ryan is not entertaining if he's not on PEDs, my nigga.
Mm.
I'm telling you that
Oh
right
God.
now. His
All right,
his
so we
his
going
most
for, okay. For
entertaining
one, he
performance,
revolutionized boxing
one
TikTok.
of
Let's be clear.
his best entertainment performance is a lie. So
No,
stop bringing up
Ryan
him until he
Garcia
show you
showed you niggas
he
how to
can beat
promote
a
yourself
top
on social
fighter.
media.
If Ryan can't beat a top fighter, stop bringing this nigga name up, please.
Well, Ryan's fighting the top fighters.
And losing, he's
Gervonta
not
Tank Davis
winning.
has yet to
He's
fight
losing.
what the
Look,
public demands.
Ryan made the Tank. Look, Ryan made the Tank fight so Ryan can lose to one of the best boxers. That's why he wanted the Tank fight. He wanted the Devin fight because he really ain't want the Devin fight. He knew what he was gonna do in the Devin fight because he knew if he lost, a nigga be in a dark hole. So stop bringing this nigga name
Oh,
up
now he's
until
fighting
he beats
T.O.
somebody in the top
You may feel
five,
like it's
bro.
your time,
Stop this
but it's
shit,
not your
though.
time.
Big time boxer Detroit.
Mm.
Regardless of what y'all say, y'all favorite fighter is not moving like Ryan Garcia. And I'm not talking about the Ostarine. Ryan Garcia
You
is running
gotta
the
be,
fades on
you
people.
gotta be.
That's the belt. I got
The only one you can
C-Dub.
say is Spence. The only one you can say is Spence because Spence ain't taking no tune-ups. But Spence is taking hard fights back to back to back. Ryan Garcia, when he come back, he about to fight T.O., bro. What we talking about?
Yo, how the audio?
We hear you.
Wow.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button and spree. Do something with yourself. Well, what we talking about again? PBC. You know,
Roll
PBC
out.
fighter. Roll out. The future of it. One of the faces of it. Yeah, man. I think Tank should be a Hall of Famer. I mean, if he stopped today, he's a multi-division champ. He's beat more champions. Shout out to CYP. More champions than Bivol and B2B put together. I mean, he's beat more champions than Devin. He beat more champions than Shakur. He's beat more champions than T.O. Like all these names that y'all, and let's get to the fact. I like to see what they do after you beat them. Like when Bud beat Ndongo, and Ndongo is a good name, but then after he beat him, he turned around and lost in 2 rounds to Regis. After Tank beat Barrios, he went up and beat Ugas. After Tank beat Pedraza, he went up and got another belt. Like these are things that people do. You know what I'm saying? Cruz went up and got a belt. These are things that people do. Now we're talking about Devin. Y'all wanted to see the Devin fight, but then y'all don't want to talk about the politics and what y'all know. Y'all boxing fans that follow the sport. Did Devin really want the fight? Because like Ness said, he was going to promoter, bouncing around. What he did to get the Loma fight, he got down and laid down. So you're not gonna get down and lay down for Tank? Hello? You're not gonna get down and lay down for Tank? But you wanted to go do a 2-3 fight deal with Top Rank and do all of this and go to Australia two times back to back. But you don't want to do that for Tank, which is your biggest bag. That'll get you the most, that'll get you put up there. You don't want to do that for Tank. Okay, let's talk about Loma. Loma was saying he wanted to do this and that. And then when Tank offered him to fight, he want to play frisbee with his son. He said he want family time. He want to play Monopoly. Then people want to discredit Loma. Loma's still a top 5 135 pounder today. So how he on the backside of his prime, but it ain't like he washed. It ain't like he, you know what I'm saying, out his prime like Amir Khan, like Kell Brook was. Loma's still top 5 135 pounder today. And this man said, I don't want to fight with Tank. I want to do family time. Come on, man. What y'all then y'all bring up Floyd Schofield. I don't know who worse when they say they want to see Tank fight Floyd Schofield or Cordino. That's what y'all want him to fight now. Shakur, what he did. Did Shakur really want to fight? Did he come over to PBC? No, he went to Eddie Hearn. Like, hey, man, come on, man. Do they really want to fight? Ask yourselves that, man. Shout out TBV. Smash the like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Roll out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I got Julio Guzman, an American heavyweight star, moves the needle. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Can we get the jingle, please? It's time. KOS, $2. Nest. Bob Arum said Riyadh season leaving the U.S. Yeah, buddy. You know, we had to appreciate it, man. I mean, he didn't do the greatest of jobs. Let's be real.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat, call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Yo, we got Laugh Out Loud Pillow. Yo.
Yo, you got me?
We got you.
So this is what I got a problem with. Okay, so when it's Shakur by itself, the energy is all. This is the energy. All he do is run. All he do is blah 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 blah. You get me? But when it's Tank and Shakur, all of a sudden Shakur turns into a boogeyman that Tank's avoiding. That's the best fighter ever. That's his nemesis. Y'all gotta pick one, man. Is Shakur a runner or is he a nemesis? Is he some type of monster that Tank's avoiding, or is he a fucking track star? He can't be both. Just depending on who you want to hate on that day. Okay, that's my first problem. And my second problem is every single time somebody calls in, they say Tank ain't fighting nobody. Take this, take that. But they don't give anybody for him to fight. Who does he need to fight to prove? They always pick a 140 pounder. Okay, I got an option for them. Them dudes at 140 that they want to see Tank fight. How about somebody like Tio or somebody like Devin? If they want to fight Tank so bad, go down to 135, beat somebody with a belt and force Tank's hand. Do something. I don't get it. What do you want Tank to do? Go to 140? Didn't he say that he wasn't comfortable at 140 a long time ago before he was trying to duck or anything like that? Come on, man. Two-tone.
Yeah.
Can you hit that musty energy for me, please?
Hold on, I got you, my brother. I got you. Hold on.
Musty energy.
One more time, Two-tone.
Musty energy.
My nigga. All right, I'm out.
All right. That looks like everybody. I do got a couple super chats. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. He says, unmixed version better. Akun Akanu the GOAT, $5. Ness, I need that theme on an MP3. Laugh out loud. Did you remaster it? His voice don't sound like he in the bathroom no more. Yeah, he remastered it. He sent it to me. You know, you see his mixed reviews. People like the remastered version. People like the original version. I prefer the remastered version. It's dope. I also put it in the hands of Stainless, so he gonna remix it. He gonna get in on that fun. You know, Two Tone started the jingle challenge, so you know, remix it, man. Add the original in it. Show me what you can do. You feel me? We doing the jingle
You may
challenge.
feel like it's your time.
On that
But
note,
it's not your time.
Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. On to the next one tonight, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Also, remember, rewind the tape. Check out those Border Wars fighters looking for opponents. Let's get those locked in. We got a Border Wars show Wednesday, 12 o'clock Pacific, 3 o'clock Eastern. Peace.